Man, man, man. Literally the first thing that someone decided to use for my song request for is a Roxanne but rocks. What are you? Comfy? Amau. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, once again, a wisdom toothless scholar. How is everyone doing? Yes, I've been out of commission for a couple of days because I just had my wisdom tooth pulled. I wanted to stream on Friday, but there's no way I'm gonna be able to talk on the day. I'm able to yap on the day I had my wisdom tooth pulled. So you know what? I had to let myself calm down a little bit. And even now, like, I can't even speak properly. In all honesty, I'm still like having a bit of a problem speaking properly. Hello, Resonance. Hello, Nola, Camber, Moise. How are we all doing today? Today, we're just gonna chill and chat for a little bit. We're gonna do some rack content in terms of like doing some YouTube watching. But other than that, uh, we may play some games. I'm not sure. You know, honestly, I just want to chill today. I came from home from work, so I'm kind of tired. Today is one of those, after work chill Sunday. I do work on Sunday. I do. Because of that, my Sundays are often a bit more hectic. Today was a little bit hectic too in terms of work. It was toward the end. It was kind of like a lot of ruffling, scrumbling, rubbling, whatever you want to call it, squabbling, a bit of squabbles, you may. So how's everyone been today? How has everyone doing? Many song requests are being have. Good. That's nice. You just keep spamming it. Today is just we chill. There's no like limitation to song requests. Just don't request something stupid. Okay? From Su Watame Music to help you calm down. Thank you so much. Watame. She's so nice. She's so good. I remember what is it? Watame wa Baruku she would never change. Got a question. I need your assistance answering. Sure. What do you need? What's up? What's going on? What happened? Is it something about Japanese thing? DM? Oh, okay. Oh, the thing that you sent in my DM. Okay, I might as well just answer it in chat because it really doesn't matter. It's one of those like Chinese medicine, you know. Like those things where like all purpose cure all Chinese medicine. It like on the label it said something like cure your stomach ache, cures your like what do you call it when you eat too much and you just feel like your stomach bloat. Pretty much that, like gas in stomach. It's like those, Chinese medicine that cures anything and everything about stomach pain. That's all. Nothing like nothing too serious. I used to drink those things when I was a child as well. Like, I grew up in like a Chinese household, alright. So like, it's pretty much normal that I'm gonna end up like having some Chinese medicine like in my life here and there. Konnichiwa, hello, Gelf, how you doing? You got news? Maxwell collided bow the whale. What bow? Hell yeah, he got one step closer to what I collab. Dude, during his Genshin video, didn't he collab with Iron Mouse? It was kind of cool, not gonna lie. And he even collabed with Pippa, I think. He was a buy. I was wondering what he could buy. So I need a name to search it up. Oh, okay. I mean, like I can just type it to you, I guess. Hold up. I don't have a Thai keyboard right now. Oops. Actually, you know what? I would do it on the phone. I'll type it to you later. I'll send you like the name. You can copy paste it later. How about that? That'll be later. I decided over the weekend try to learn how to make music. Oh hell yeah! You wanted to learn to make music? That's amazing, dude. It's gonna be making music is like a lot of work. I would imagine. Requires a lot of creativity, a lot of how would you call it? Shit. No words aren't coming to my mouth. Perseverance. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Perseverance. You need a lot of perseverance to try to make something that you think you will like, and think it's something that you think that maybe other people can listen to. Unless you're just making it for yourself. If you're making it for yourself, then sure, don't care about anybody else, right? The kind of genre you want to do is whatever Camellia does. Dude, Camellia does so many genre. Like, you can go down the list. Like, what does he do? He does hardcore techno, pumpcore, electro. He does electro swing, EDM. Literally, he does so much. even Denpa. So it's like he's so talented in to make so many kind of genre that just copying his style is like, man, which style you're copying, which genre you're copying, right? It's kind of game that you want. Making music is a great thing. It is. Hello, piano. How you doing? New design? It's not new design. It's just basically a HSR chibi of myself, right? This is an HSR chibi version of my model. I got it just literally a few days ago during my birthday stream. So I've been wanting to use it because Ryu worked really hard on it, and yeah, I can do this. And I have a couple of toggles. I got like this, hell yeah, and I can do this. I think I can do this too. Oh, new 5-star Pog, and then you gotta do this. I got a phone. I got my little tablet, my little phone, and then my Yu-Gi-Oh card. My Yu-Gi-Oh card is amazing. Look at my Yu-Gi-Oh card. My Yu-Gi-Oh card is amazing. There you go. That's so cute. Yeah, I know, right? It's so good. Yeah, we need to pull out the Yu-Gi-Oh card. When you put a Yu-Gi-Oh card, I can do this. Hell yeah. In music, you can come in really crazy harmonization. Absolutely. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Hello, one infinitely many. How you doing? What's the number on it? The number is 1 3 3 7 6 9 4 2 0 4 5 4 5. There you go. Decode that however you will. Oh my lord. Original song, dude. With so many whole life song makes me happy. It's a real hello, Panda. How you doing? TN, She, and Chroma has some incredible. Dude, recently I've been actually like only just known about Tenshi songs, like only about a couple of months ago. Or have I never like? I don't know why I've never like discovered him or this person so much faster, because like I feel like they got quite a lot of views. Well, I expected a 420 in there. I did say 420. See? I said 13376942045545. There you go. My job in the band is to play chords and sometimes we get a bit crazy, but not too much. It could be way worse. That's fair. There was Synthesis in the queue. There you go. Oh, Synthesis is a great song. Secret code. It means something. Is that a new code? I swear to God, if you put a new code in my chat... Oh my god, seriously. Did you actually put a new code in my chat? Ain't no way you actually put a new code in my chat. I need to actually, like... What the fuck? Alright. Shit. I don't want to do this on, like, the fucking normal tab. I want to do this on the incognito tab. I'm not showing this on stream either. You know what? Just so that you guys know. Okay? I'm doing this incognito because I am not opening this on the clear tab. Okay, I don't think it is. Okay, thank God it's not a new code. Thank God. It means oh, I see. Oh God, not the calculator meme. Yeah. I'm a zoomer, I know. Rio didn't recognize the boot. No, I don't. Have you pulled for Akron? I did. I did pull for Akron. You can actually see like the clips I made on my channel. I got it. Like, okay, let me just pull up my data for a little quickly, just to like catch you guys up too quickly. So I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna do this. Give me a moment. I'm boomer. Man, dude, I didn't. Okay, chat. I only found out about where Skibbity Toilet came from only a few weeks ago, okay? Just saying. My life is I don't catch up with the memes of the youngsters and all. I don't even know like I don't even know, like, sticking out your yacht until, like, months after everybody else already knew about it, okay? Shut up. Skibidi told you something you honestly don't need in your life. In honestly, true. And I rather not knew about it, but eventually, when it's been around long enough, eventually I'll come to know about it. Right? Hey Fritz, how you doing? Is the wisdom tooth already extracted or is it in the mouth? It's already extracted, but I need to get another one extracted next week. Like on Friday, so soon. So okay, answering your question, Pianoid, this is what I got, alright? This is what I got. 44, baby. I won the 50-50 on 44. It was early. And like cone, I actually lost. It was it was a sheesh moment. It was a sheesh moment, but you know what? It is what it is. No money spent, no Yu-Gi-Oh card needed. We win. Winners win, baby. Winners win. I'm also building up this Himeko. This Himeko that I lost on the Sparkle banner, she's being built. Currently being built. Fully built her? Yeah. I fully built her. She's like fully maxed out. The only thing I'm missing is a good Izumo set. The new set that came with Acheron. I'm still farming that. Other than that, she's fully built. Fully maxed out traces. The 4 pieces, aight. It's not great, but it's aight. And then I'm just waiting for like good ropes and such. Other than that, we're doing good. Who else? This upcoming major order is not completable. It is no longer completable, is it, right? At least the Acheron pull wasn't as hellish as Sparkle pull. Yeah, I'm so glad it wasn't. Ubani is 80% liberate, but it's locked. We have to liberate Malevolon, which is 72. Tibit is so 0. Actually, no. According to the supply line. Okay. We're talking about... Can we talk a little bit about, like, Hell Divers for a little bit? There's something that I think that people don't really know. Is that... It's this thing. There it is. Where can I find a good supply line map for Helldivers 2? I want the whole thing. Like, is it on the helldivers.io? How do you show the supply line on this thing? Is there a way to show supply line on this thing, though? Is chatting today? Today's just mostly chatting, yeah, mostly. Maybe if I play a game, it may be Helldivers, but we'll see. Yeah. I don't want to... How do you check the supply line? Where the fuck is the supply line? My god. Supply line map. Not Google map. Full map. It's something like this, isn't it? Oh my god, like, dude, why is no one, like, posted a good picture of, like, the full supply line map? This is, like, the best one we got. It's this. It doesn't even just, like, show you, like, the whole entire Malevolon Creek or, like, whatnot. Okay. There has to be, like, a button here somewhere that you can press it. You bring up all the entire, like, supply line. Is it none? Galactic War. Is there really not a single button on this damn thing? There really isn't. Oh my god. There's a filter? Where's the filter? Oh, there it is. Oh, finally. Oh, thank god. Like, dude, that is so... That's so hard to like see. Yeah, there it is. All right, there we go. Finally, we got a full supply line map. All right, so this is a little bit of a talk about like Helldivers. So currently, like in Helldivers right now, there basically is like how in Helldivers, right? There are like basically two factions you have to fight against. There's you yourself. You have to fight against the bugs, Terminates, which is on this side of the galactic map, and these are the bots map. Recently, we're supposed to invade Ubania. Like the game is literally telling us to invade this particular planet, Ubania, but we just lost Ubania because the Draupnir, which is this star right here, that connects to this star, which is our entrance to Ubania, got taken over. We lost the star. The Super Earth lost a star. So now when we're supposed to take Tibet, which is around here, because we lost Ubania, we can no longer access Tibet. So we had to actually we got set back. We had to go back and take Draupnir, then go back and retake Ubania, then we can go take Tibet. That's basically what's going on in Helldivers right now. It's a very galactic war map. It's something that's straight out of 40K, in all honesty. Which is cool. Like it's cool in the sense that it allows for stories to be made. Planets get taken, retaken. We lost maps and whatnot. Dude. It literally just is the fact that because the bots invaded Draupnir, we lost access to Ubania. And the thing is, defense missions against the bots are fucking hell. It's so bad. It is so bad trying to do defense missions against the bots, because bots, I don't know why. I literally did the I played a little bit before stream today just to for comparison. When I think it was this planet right here. No, Estanau. Estanau was also currently being invaded by the bugs, and I literally was playing it on Helldiver difficulty, literally diff 9, highest difficulty, just earlier this stream, just to test it out. And the defense mission there, compared to the one against the bots are so significantly harder, and this is so much easier. It's Estanau it's gonna get hold. I'm mostly sure Estanau is gonna get prevented from being taken over, but how the fuck are you supposed to do defense mission for bots? Genuinely. Hello, Mir. How you doing? Bickering on Reddit because of that is so cool. Yeah, dude, the subreddit for what is it? Let me check. Helldivers is also going crazy about it. Text to speech is finally been fixed. It has been fixed. Let me test it for you. I'll literally do it for you, just to let you know.
These.
There you go. These. You can hear it, right? These. It's fixed. There you go. It's fixed. It's fixed. We can even increase the volume slightly as well, I think. Let me check. Let me do this thing again. Test. There you go. I can increase the volume slightly. There you go. All right, there you go. It works. But yeah, currently, even on Reddit, dude, Helldivers on the Hero subreddit, everyone is bickering. Rant and vent mega thread. What is this? Yes, these nuts. What is going on? There's no of ranting, raging, or anything and everything of Helldivers related. Okay, what is? Oh, give me some of this clear weather. Where was Creek when Draupnir fell? When people are going around blaming these guys, they're why aren't you paying attention to the war and supply lines? Stop creaking. Haha, this game is fun. It's stuff like this. People are just bickering and telling why are you going to fight on the Malevolent Creek when it's there's nothing here? Because there's nothing currently going on in Malevolent Creek. No major orders telling us fight it. Oh, and I actually recently found out as well that in Helldivers, if you try to take a planet that's currently not part of the major order, the progress is gonna be very slow. The progress you make toward the liberation meter is gonna be very, very slow. Slower than than whatever one set is currently like the focus, basically. Yeah, Creek crawler has many Creek crawlers today. Lamau, like, dude, everyone's just clowning on a Creek, or like, please shut up. It's like, everyone is going crazy. I shoot some boss attributability when listening to soft rock music, doing my part. Agree the truth is in the middle. Play the game on the plan so you have fun. Yeah, like people are like taking it really.
The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds.
Anyway,
line
but
up
like
at
basically,
the start.
like people
the
are like
running
bickering
speed starts
about like,
slowly but
dude,
gets
it's just a
faster
video
each
game.
minute after
it.
you hear this signal boop.
Just play it normally.
A sing lap
just don't,
should be completed
don't
every
take
time
it so
you hear this
seriously,
sound.
deal, right?
Ding, remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible.
Basically, yeah, that's what people are saying. And holy shit, piano! Like, should I like? Don't. That is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is that? I have no idea what that is. Man, come to air. Anyway. Where is Slopper telling me that someone is playing a different map? Quit having fun. Yeah, like, people are going at each other's throat. Like, stop having fun! Focus on the thing! Focus on a major order. Must follow a major order. And like even it also like it's even funnier when the developer on their own Discord is saying something like this. Dear tidings of the automaton front hell divers, the Ubernier Gambit has failed. Like this is the developer themselves, right? Yes, you lost Ubernier too. I mean, I guess. No, it doesn't. Like, see this one Levelon Creek, it's not connected to Ubernier. It doesn't. Now, Levelon does not unlock Ubernier because this is another planet. There's another planet right here. I don't know what the name is, but I say it goes to this point, and then this Ubernier goes to this point. So, yeah, you have to take Draupnir. The only way to, like, realistically, like, immediately gain access to Ubernier is to take Draupnir. Otherwise, if you take Creek, have to go and take this planet again, and then you made it to Ubernier. So it's like a real roundabout. So yeah. Yo, check out the Wuthering Wave live stream. Go release in less than 2 months. I know the Grover release is coming soon. I'm looking forward to playing it. I will definitely be playing Wuthering Waves 100%. Like, and there's a lot of hype around it, so I'm looking forward to see like what's the hype around it. See if it's good, if it's like, you know, anything impressive. I wish it's like anything fun. I wish it's fun though. So yeah, there's a Galactic War supply line, like explaining what it is. But like this is what like the developers are saying, right? Faced with the choice of dedicating adequate troops to hold Draupnir from a direct assault alternative to the liberation of Ubernier to serve a new planetary-based operation, our troop opted for the latter. However, the initial indecision resulted in insufficient concentration of troops to achieve either objective. Draupnir initially held a reserve force representing as under 20% of all active hell divers, which was a solid start, but insufficient to gain an advantage over the automaton assault. Like they are literally like writing this up, role-playing it, like they're hamming it up, which is funny. As the event continued, it remained close, but could not sway enough Helldivers from other fronts to gain numbers to actually turn the tide. As the hour grew shorter, eventually they abandoned Draupnir. Defense forces were attempting to burn down Ubernier, but was still a little too late. They resulted in the worst possible outcome for our forces as Draupnir fell. Ubernier stood at 95%. Yeah, it was 95%. It was almost captured, but it required another few hours to be completed. Had our forces decided earlier what to do, or alternatively managed to sway more to the roughly 35% others had to on the tournament front, then today would have been a cause for celebration. Recognition needed to be earned in order to be meaningful, and victories now be earned this day. So even the fucking game developers are calling out the players, the 35% of the player base who are still like fighting the bugs, like just ignore major order and fighting the bugs. Our task now to retake Draupnir to enable FTL line to Ubania, blah, blah, blah. Another significant obstacle in the operation has been the ongoing support of expeditionary force on Malevolent Creek. Long-standing as bastion in human endurance and a symbol of resistance against automatons, Malevolent Creek remains locked in a stalemate average 25% our force committed to defense and eventual liberation. Well, since a drop near Ubania, eventually TABIDACHI is unleashed, which a large contingent diverted some elsewhere. Lamau. Even the devs are like calling out the players, like you guys don't have to focus. It's funny, but it needs to be stressed that all of this is just fun in games, right? Like all of this, it's just fun in game. It has nothing to do with like, what do you call it? Everyone just wants to play a game. It's a video game at the end of the day. Most people will just want to play a video game. Callback has leaks ahead in my opinion. Fun thing is I'll have my vacation during May. I vacate grind for like 10 hours every day. Sure. Just fun D&D session. Yeah, like it's a video game where you're basically playing Warhammer 40k tabletop or D&D on a galactic scale with the game developers. The game developers are the game masters, and us, the players, are just the pawns, the chess pieces. It moves around the galaxy, right? And it needs to be said that it's just all fun and game, and there are like people who are taking this thing like this, you know, like this, just taking it way too seriously. It's like, it's a video game, alright? Look. And the thing is, like, let's all be honest. Let's look at the map for a fucking second, right? First thing first. What is... You know that the developers are doing this intentionally, knowing that there is no way the player's going to be able to hold a defensive Draupnir. They're doing this to slow down players' liberation of Ubania to further extend the war against the bots. They know they are doing this very deliberately. Because let's all be honest. Let's say we actually took Ubania, took Tibet, and the bots just do nothing in retaliation. Then literally what's happened is the bots just fall. They just get completely wiped off the galactic map. Then you just straight up has one less force to fight against. Like there's one or two, like 50% of like the playable force that you can fight against, just out, done. Like it's just done. And in all honesty, like looking at the supply line map, like they're not even close. Like the bugs are only occupying this sector. That's it. This four quadrants. The bots are occupying this quadrant and this little star system right here. Like I don't know about you guys, but like I think Super Earth is winning way too fast, way too much for a game that's only been out for not even 2 months. I feel like we need these stories to like spice up the game a little, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, right? So just take it as fun in games. Don't take it too seriously. There's plenty of games to be fun. We're still gonna get the Illuminates, the third faction too, which you can expect them to like take at least these 2 quadrants, just popping out of nowhere and take like these whole quadrants, these whole bottom quadrants right here. Cause like, in all honesty, like we've been taking a lot from the bots too. Like the bots originally took over this entire space, and now they're only reduced down to only this. So like, I don't know about you guys, but the bots are like, they're kind of losing. They're losing pretty badly, from looking at the map. Right? I was rushing Ubania a bunch. The box thing says like 4, so only has like 2. Yeah, like. We're winning pretty bad. We're pretty hardly. And I highly doubt SNL is gonna fall. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt SNL is gonna fall. Because like bug defenses are way easier than bot defense. So SNL is gonna get defended most likely. Crimsica is probably gonna get retaken. Hellmire's most likely gonna get liberated as well. So it's like this quadrant is gonna go down for the bugs pretty soon. They're gonna driven out this quadrant very, very soon. So it's just gonna be down to 3 for the bugs. Yeah. Anyway, but that's pretty much Helldivers. It's fun, but just don't take it too seriously. Where were bug divers when dude, this guy can't even spell the name correctly. So funny. You know, Terminators are evil. Oh yeah, they do that. Creaker this, bug diver that, and it's not like it's lack of information in game. No, it's just people don't want to fight bug. Don't fight the bots. Like the thing is, you need to understand that the bots can feel really unfair to fight against because you just get one shotted and beam in the head from like corners of the map you don't even know like where they're shooting from. Like you just get absolutely beamed down super fast. So most people would not opt to like fight against the bots because it's just so much more, it feels so much more fair to fight the bugs. And bots, like you literally peek out for one moment, you get a rocket from a devastator just into the head, boom, you literally just die. And no amount of like explosive resistance armor is gonna help you if you get hit in the head. If you hit in the head, the armor will not protect you. You just take full damage, and you just all you can do is just the only thing that will really help is Democracy Protect. That's about it. Democracy Protect that lets you to roll a dice whether you're gonna die or not. Have 50-50 of whether you will die or not. That's all you can do. Yeah. So yeah. And limit yourself on playing Div 5 for bots. I've been trying to play Div 7 and Div 8. I feel like Div 7 is still okay. If I'm not playing defense. If I'm not playing defense, I can play up to 7 and 8 for bots. Cause all you gotta do is just play like what Mirror said. You gotta play a different game. You gotta play like Gears of War. You gotta be like ducking from rock to rock. If you do that, you can get away with not using a personal generator, but you gotta be really, really careful. Like, I've been trying my best to not use a personal shield generator because I know this feels like it's a must-have, but I've been trying not to use it because I feel like the dev might just end up nerfing the shield generator, this thing again, one more time. They might just nerf it again. They might see like the use rate of personal shield generator is still really high, so they might just nerf it. So in anticipation for that nerf, I've been trying my best to not use the personal shield generator too much. Quasar Cannon OP dude. Quasar Cannon is it's like a game changer. Like without Quasar Cannon, like it feels like it's gonna feel like so bad fighting the bots in the higher difficulty. I mean, like it's not like you couldn't do it; you still can. Mildly annoyed they punish engaging with the huge spawns, then kind of punish stealth by increasing detection range. Yeah, they do, right? Yeah, did they increase the detection range of enemies? Maybe they have. I'm not quite sure. But like another thing is that I actually like kind of found out like there's an actual like video that actually talked about how patrol works about how patrol works and how the enemy spawn works in the game, and it's pretty interesting. Like patrols are usually what screws people the most. Like, you know, the guys that just walks from like one point A to point B across the map, those are the guys that screw people the most because those are the one that calls on all the reinforcements. Each patrol can call on reinforcements. So basically here's the thing. One thing I found out is that the higher number of players there are in a lobby, patrols spawns more frequently as well. And if you are near an objective or near any kind of outpost or bug nest, the spawn rate also becomes faster too. And if you die, it guarantees one spawn of patrol. If any one player dies, it guarantees one spawn a patrol. Which is probably why death chains happen so much in Helldivers, because you die, it spawns another patrol, and so which another patrol kills another player, dies again, and it just keeps on repeating this, and it's an ugly cycle until everyone just has to disengage. So yeah, like the game is the game like doesn't tell you, but it's secretly very punishing. It is secretly very, very punishing. Yeah, a few patches ago, is it a one that nerf railgun or what after it? I'll probably still try to use a railgun at some point. Dude, this personal order is so funny. Kill 30 enemies with 120 HE barrage. It's like interesting. It's interesting. It's a good game. Just it's a fun game. Just play it out of fun. Don't take it so seriously. Don't be like these people, right? It's how this has been for the past 2 days. Yeah, don't be like this. If people's gonna fight the bots, they're gonna fight the bots. They're gonna fight the bugs. They're gonna fight the bugs. It's mostly up to the developers, right? It's not really the fault of players. Players will gravitate to what it is that they want to play, and if you just, there's no point blaming the players. They're gonna play what they want, and it's up to the developers. Which, in all honesty, in my opinion, remove headshot damage for game of fuck's sake. I don't think like our helmets with like increased armor stats is gonna do anything, because all they're gonna do is just pigeonhole people into only using that helmet specifically. And helmets that has like less armor will never be picked, because like why would you risk taking more more headshot damage, right? When taking like one headshot is literally death, instant death. So ain't no way anyone's gonna do it. And I would say it's just much easier to just remove headshot damage, honestly. Like it's not fun. It's not fun when like a literal hunter just leapt from like across the fucking map and then just clawed at a certain very specific angle that chipped your entire health bar down by half. It's not fun, man. Or literally just one like normal raider, a normal foot soldier from the bot, just randomly fire one straight bullet and hits you right in the head, and you just got chunked down to like half HP. Or if it's a rocket, doesn't matter if you're wearing a explosive protection armor, you got hit in the head. Doesn't matter. Get fucked. It's just stupid. Headshot damage in this game is stupid. Especially the headshot hitbox of the players are way too big too. It's like, dude, how the hell does a fucking scavenger that's like an ankle biter can literally do like one hit and still reach all the way to your head? It's make no sense. Yeah. As much as I hate automatons, fuck Stalker, dude. In all honesty, like every time I play like against the bugs, if I don't have anything in my, I will always at least make sure I have one gun in my hand, in my arsenal, my loadout, that will always be able to guarantee to one-shot stun a Stalker. I feel like I have to like always account for Stalkers, so because of that, I started bringing like sluggers almost every single time. Like my literal go-to loadout against the bug, just Slugger and the machine pistol, because Slugger one-shot stuns Stalkers and actually two-tap headshot Stalkers. Stealth, knockback, or Bow Spewer headshotting you. Bow Spewer headshotting you. Oh yeah, because like Bow Spewer, even though like it spews like a whole bunch of like things that spread out all of you, like it still counts, right? Like if it like hits you like at a high enough angle, it still counts as a headshot. So you just insta die, like without any way of like reacting. So it's so bad. Same for Rocket Devastator, yeah. It's just headshot damage in this game just doesn't work. like with how many things you can like get hit by, I don't think headshot damage works at all. You just remove it. If you remove it, you'll see like a huge decrease in people using shield generators because don't have to worry about headshot damage anymore. So they're just gonna bring something else. The shield generator will naturally get nerfed by the disinclusion, the declusion, or whatever it is the English word is, by getting rid of headshot damage. Shield generators will just become less relevant by nature. Yeah, and that's all the talk about Helldivers. Anyway, let's look for some more songs. I want some more songs. How about some Canaria? Hell yeah. I need some more songs. Chat, exclamation SR, give me some more songs. I want to yap for a little bit more before we start watching some videos. There are some videos I would like to actually like watch and have because I have a couple of cents about it. I have a couple of cents I want to talk about them. I've been saving. But yeah. Helldiver 2 thing saying why difficulty in horror matters. I mean, of course it does. Like some of the videos I found are like really, really funny. Like let's see, watch later. Like holy shit, what is going on in New York City? Like genuinely. Like I feel like New York City is absolutely like just dying as day goes by. I feel like New York City is absolutely like a hellhole right now. Better question is what isn't happening? I don't know. Like, okay, anybody here live in a state? Can anybody like tell me like what is going on in New York? What is going on in New York City? Is it supposed to be New York City supposed to be like one of the most like the heart of America or something? One of the important city of America? Like what the hell is going on over there? I thought London was bad, but I see like videos like this and I'm like, the fuck? Like what is going on in over there? Like, I need some explanation, bro. Other than that, anyway, is there anything to look at on No You? Bot drop engine should kill bots underneath. Oh right, speaking of like more Helldiver stuff, didn't they like actually tease that there's gonna be like a new bot wasn't there like a leak or something about like a Helldivers about what is it? Like new automaton enemy. Yeah, new automaton enemy. This goddamn song. The leak from the PlayStation promotional material. Oh, I see. So like it's something about the new automaton like gunship. It was a gunship or some kind. They fly now to on gunship. You'll give the spear its place finally. Like really, is this what the case? Yeah, something about the automaton gunships, which would be cool. Like it will allow. I wouldn't know about using the spear against it. Like I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like we're just gonna use the EAT against it, or the quasar cannon. I just don't want to use a spear in all honesty. Have to hit scan Quasar for the gunship now. That's true. Oh, welcome. Dude, I will never get over this song, man. Like, fucking Konata just absolutely, like, singing Headchala until she ran out of breath was so funny. Dude, Lucky Star was a time, bro. Lucky Star was a time for all of us. Man, those are the days of like anime, bro. Anyway, what else can we do? I haven't like really thought about like what I want to like talk about today. I don't want to click on Star Rail Reddit right now because there's so many spoilers about 2.1 story, and I'm gonna do 2.1 story like on Tuesday, not today. I'm not doing it today. I'm doing it on Tuesday because Tuesday be new pure fiction, so I'm like might as well just do it with the pure new fiction. So I am not doing it today. Just saying. Oh my god. I want to try to say something and then Konata just shouting on top of her lung is just consistently making me... It's making me laugh. It's making me laugh and I just don't know what to say. Okay? Oh, anybody of you guys ever... Okay. For all you like newer, like younger like younger people, do you even know what Lucky Star is? I don't know if Lucky Star would still make sense, cause I feel like Lucky Star doesn't age too well, right? Cause Lucky Star was part of a like, hold up. Lucky Star was like, it came from an era where like being a nerd, a geek, an otaku, or whatever, a weeb, whatever it is that you still like, you would call it, still isn't as widespread as it is today. Like, that's a fever dream for you. I don't remember what happened in it. Oh, there's literally nothing really happened in Lucky Star. Technically, not a single thing happened in Lucky Star. Just, alright. It didn't make sense to most people outside Japan when it aired. Oh, it did not. But unless you are really, really into like unless you're really, really into the slice of into like anime and manga subculture, no one really understands Lucky Star. But that's why I think like even now, if you show Lucky Star to like the newer generation, I don't think they will understand Lucky Star either, because Lucky Star came from a time where being an otaku, a nerd, a geek wasn't as widespread, right? So the whole point of Lucky Star is to make fun of the whole entire otaku subculture. That's the whole point of Lucky Star. It's supposed to make fun of this subculture that wasn't as widespread. It's still niche. It's still like, and just poke fun out of it and see like. And it's supposed to, like, make fun of the stereotypical otaku. But the thing is, the subculture has grown so much that I don't think a lot of the joke would stick anymore. I don't think it would stick anymore. Like, wasn't like one of the joke in Lucky Star was like Konata's mom, her deceased mom, it literally has a look-alike of her, and also is like short. So the joke is that the father is a lolicon. Like, that joke probably wouldn't fly as well in the current day and age. But back then, it's like, oh man, that's like the biggest joke. It's just stuff that won't fly anymore in the current climate. But yeah. Yeah, Lucky Star, you still really need to watch this. I don't know if you understand it, because like I don't think most people understand Lucky Star anymore. Like, see, that's a picture of Konata's mom right there. Dude, she literally looks like her. Like, these are not, just in the chat, these two are not the same character, by the way. This is the daughter, this is the mom. Just saying, okay? Yeah, like, in see, like, Konata just dressing up as, like, the witch version of Nagato Yuki. Like, at least people will still recognize Miku, but who the hell would recognize Yuki nowadays? Like, no way a new generation would realize Nagato Yuki. Ain't no way. There is no fucking way they will. No one will recognize Susumiya Haruhi anymore. That's why, like, I don't think Akisara aged well. Cause, like, and in honesty, like, Lucky Star spawned a lot of, like, it spawned a whole generation of anime and mangas that simply just does what it does. More slice of life, more poking fun at the whole entire otaku subculture. Like, I think there's another anime that was like somewhat popular back in the days too. Somewhat. I'm quoting this somewhat. It's called Seito Kai no Ichizon. Like, this is also another quote unquote slice of life anime that also centers around poking fun at the whole otaku subculture. There's more as well. There's more on top of my head I can't think of right now. But I remember watching so many anime and reading so many manga that just follows the footstep of Lucky Star. Like, people don't really talk about it nowadays because it's a completely forgotten trope of anime that pretty much just doesn't really exist anymore nowadays. Like, it just doesn't fly anymore. But for quite a few years, animes that all they do is just poke fun at the otaku subculture was every season. It was in every season around like from the year 2010-ish. It was like around the time that K-On! Madoka was still a thing. Try showing us two pictures of the same character to tell us they're different. Sure. It was so wacky. It was really wacky. It was so wacky. There's so much more too. Also, what the fuck is this song? So, anime that makes fun of the otaku subculture. Teenagers that makes fun of anime. There you go. Like, Gintama was probably a thing this in, but also Matsu, I guess so. Monthly Girl, Nosaki. No. Good Luck Girl, no. Shooting Arcade, no. Konosuba, no. Lucky Star, yes. Senyu, I don't know about Senyu. Yeah, this article's stupid. There's another one I can think of. What? It was on top of my head just now. There's another one. I can think of it on top of my head. That pokes fun of the entire otaku song. Oh, yeah. Nogisaka Haruka no Himitsu. 2008. Holy, this thing is old as hell. Dude, I remember watching this. It was 2008, dude. This anime is older than a couple of you in this chat right now. Just saying. Or at least as old as you. 2008. 16 years. Holy fuck. I remember watching this. And this thing also was another anime / light novel that poked fun at the whole, like, otaku subculture. Stinky, hello. I was gonna add this. Yeah, like, Nogisaka Haruka no Himitsu. This song's that hard. Oh, it does. Look, Gintama could go from comedy to serious in a dime. Absolutely. Can we burn this song? Oh my god. That is a Dead Sea Scrolls of anime. True. But, like, That's the thing, right? There were so many back then. Sedokai no Ichi-song, Nokisaka, Haruka. That's one of them. There's more. Fun of Otak. There's more. There is 100% more. I'm not clicking on that link in. The link. That's an anime cliche. How about this? How about this one? Anime suggestion. Monthly Girl Nozaki. I feel like I've heard this before. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Oh my god, yes. How to raise a boring girlfriend is yes. Absolutely, dude. How did I forget about this? I loved this back in the day. I actually loved this show. This show was stupid, but I actually really liked it. Sainai Kanojo was pretty good. It absolutely poked fun at the whole otaku subculture, and it was actually one of the better ones. I think it did it better than like Lucky Star did. Lucky Star was kind of hard to understand. Dude, this one was as well. And she dropped Saikano. Saikano like kind of got it like too serious toward the end. I feel it was too serious for what it's good for. This actually is good for. Senyu. So Subaru, Botan, Choco, and Luna sing Motoke Silla for okay. Wow, you can tell that some of these Hall Live talents, they are old. They're older than you think. If they can know Lucky Star, then you know that they are old as hell. Well, not old as hell, but old enough. Kill la Kill posted on fan service. I wouldn't count Kill la Kill. No Game No Life as well. The No Game No Life does it pretty well, but it isn't. But that's not the whole point. But like there are genuinely like animes that the whole point is poking fun at the whole otaku subculture. Like Nogisaka Haruka, How There's a Boring Girlfriend, and Sedokai on Lucky Star. That those are like the more, but like literally the whole point of the anime is to poke fun at subculture. Monogatari series, not quite. It Monogatari series is only part of it, only a little bit. Not the whole way. Yeah, I can't think of any more. Like, dude, it's been so long. The trope has died. Like, literally, this trope of anime manga series has completely died. Like, you pretty much just don't see them anymore. K-On! I do not count K-On! as well. K-On! is pure slice of life. Pretty much like pure slice of life anime is almost completely died out as well. Like the last one that I think like came out that actually did really well was Bochi, and even then Bochi is like not so much of like the classic slice of life anime. So K-On! was like almost like one of the very first that really popularized. No. So some of the ones that really popularized slice of life was Yotsuba. Anyone still remember Yotsuba? Komi, yeah, Komi is still the slice of life. So they're not as many that are like nowadays, but they're still around. Komi is one of it. Usaki was one of them. Usaki 100%. Nagatoro is another one of them as well. 100% slice of life. Bochi, I think I say Bochi does it the best. Edo My Elf is pretty good in my opinion. Edo My Elf. I haven't seen that recently. I haven't kept up with all the animes recently. Edo My Elf. Oh, this 100% feels like some slice of life anime. They're still around, but I feel like slice of life have kind of like been trying to like play on the formula a lot recently, like by trying to add in more things that makes it so that it's no longer just cute girls does cute girl things and eat cakes and drink teas, and on occasion they do something interesting. Like that formula I think has kind of died already. It doesn't work anymore. So now a lot more slice of life is kind of like it has at least a bit more plot, a bit more moving forward in some kind. Oh, Ika Musume. Oh god, dang. Oh my god. Yeah, Ika Musume is also one up there as well. I don't know how you call One Punch Man. What is this? What is this ranking? What are some good cartoons where the main character is an otaku? What? Huh? I said Naruto series. I remember you hate like the most. Okay, so this is this person recommendation. I don't. What is your recommendation based on? Just Code Geass, Steins Gate, dude. This isn't old. Dude, you know that this guy's old. Like he only brings up like the classics, the stuff that's been around for like a few years already. And his recommendation, this guy's recommendation is also old too. Mushibuki, dude, why the fuck would you recommend anyone to watch Isekoi? God damn it. Blade Dancer Elementary, no, no. This anime just straight up like rom-com. Tamako Market is aight. There was a part-timer. This one is actually really good. This one is amazing. I need to watch more of it. I don't know about Day Alive. Day Alive, I feel like it's so niche. Day Alive is a very, very niche thing. I don't know how Day Alive managed to get so many seasons. Got like 4 seasons, and I think like more seasons coming out too. But like they are genuine like diehard Day Alive fans. I used to be a Day Alive fan as well, but as I grow older, not so much anymore. Cause like the plot of Day Alive was kind of the writing for Day Alive is not very good, you know, honestly. The art style is really good. Like Sinako does really good art, but the writing for the story is kind of bleh. Amaki Brilliant Park. Amaki Brilliant Park is actually kind of good. I actually think this is actually a good anime. It's not like superbly impressive, but I'll put it up there. Konosuba, sure. Bakuon, New Game, and I heard a lot of good things about New Game, but never watched it. Kobayashi Maid Dragon is really good. Love Kobayashi Maid Dragon. Little Witch Academia, Sakura Quest, Restaurant of Another World. I'm also trying to watch this too. Blend S, no. Blend S is like literally one of those like old days, like K-On! Day of classic slice of life anime. Wouldn't watch it anymore. I wouldn't recommend it anymore. I don't think the formula works anymore in the current day and age. Their Life has like 5 seasons. Yeah, like Their Life's been around for so long. Hello, Sakman. How you doing? Is there more of it and we're having only 1 season? Dude, I'm not sure which anime you're talking about. Are you talking about there was a part-timer? I think there's like there might be more than one part one. But I think Devil Part-Timer is actually good. Devil Part-Timer is a genuinely good anime. Genuinely. Girls and Panzer is awesome. You guys agree with me, right, Rio? I'll say this. Girls and Panzer story is dumb as fuck. Nothing makes sense. But the creator themselves know that. And they are just using the story as an excuse for anime epic tank fights. And I can respect it. I can respect that. Because, let's all be honest, Helldivers is the same thing. It's literally is the Earth has now lived under managed democracy. Everything is ridiculous. Everything is dumb. But who the fuck cares? We're still fighting for democracy. Right? And sometimes you don't need the most impressive storyline. Resident Evil 4, literally one of the best video games of all time, doesn't have like the best story either. Not the best character writing. Ashley, give or take, some people will say they like new Ashley. Some people say maybe they won't. I like new Ashley, but let's all be honest, no one fucking likes the old Ashley. Okay? No one likes the old Ashley. If you say you like old Ashley, you're lying. Just saying. Blend S was your favorite anime. Like I can understand it, but like Blend S doesn't work anymore nowadays. I don't think Blend S works anymore. Tired? How are you? I'm doing alright. But you know, we're tired, but we're still holding on. There was like a concept. Never watched a full episode. Not really following anime these days. I watched was Iron Blood Orphans season 2. Fair. Same either. Try it later. Leon, help! New Ashley's great. She's annoying both ways. Like Ryu just hates Ashley. Ryu just straight up hates Ashley. But for me, I'm okay with it. Bodacious Space Pirates. I've never watched this. This feels old. This art style looks very old. Hyperdimension. No. The Hyperdimension Neptunia is like Hyperdimension anime is like, unless you already like Hyperdimension Neptunia, you would not recommend this to anybody else. Because the anime was kind of meh. It literally is just fan service for the people who like the Neptunia series, which I used to like as well with my friends. But you know, honestly, Neptunia series it's kind of dead. I wouldn't play nor watch it anymore. Non Biori, it's the meme. Like Non Biori is just good for the meme. That's about it. Jimomo Saki desu ka? No, it doesn't work anymore. Food Wars, sure. High School Fleet? Isn't this like that anime that was like trying to copy the formula of Ghost and Panzer, but just didn't catch, but for Warship and didn't catch on, didn't last as long as Ghost and Panzer? You recognize that song at all, Rio? Oh, I mean, yeah, I do. But I really do love old mech with Ashley in the armor. Leon get up holding his back. Loud. The tiny details are nice. Neptune is a ketchup flavored chip of Media Empire. Absolutely. It's just, you would not recommend people to watch Neptune. Sorry. I'm sorry. As much as I used to love Neptune, not anymore. And I'll be honest, right? Now that I've grown older and like look at anime a lot more objectively, it's like, no, there's no way I would recommend anyone to watch Neptunia. 3 Leaves, 3 Colors. Never watched this. Long Riders. Interview with Monster Girls. I feel like I've tried to watch this. Never really got into it. Urara Merocho. Maybe. Hinako no. No. I mean, no. It's more slice of life. Black Bullet. No. Black Bullet is literally just no. I tried like watching it. It's just no. Mob Psycho. I've heard good things about Mob Psycho. I need to watch Mob Psycho. Arctic Record of Bastard Match. No. It's more trashy fantasy rom-com. Akameka Kill. Index. Oh, dude, I used to be so index pilled. I remember when I was in high school, I was heavily index pilled. Just saying. I was an index pilled individual. Oh, man, Index. You understood what I meant immediately. Yep. Hello, Fishy. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate. All right. Index manga was good. It was good before it got original anime ending. Yeah, the original anime ending, it wasn't good. I didn't even finish reading Akameka Kill. Akameka Kill was But let's all be honest, right? I think like as time goes on, I think people remembered Railgun more, the spin-off, way more fondly than they remembered Index. Index is the main series, whilst Railgun is like the spin-off, right? But I think at the end of the day, Railgun is more fondly remembered. Which, in honesty, makes a lot of sense because, let's all be honest, nobody really liked Toma. Nobody really liked this motherfucker. The Toma is he's the classic bland goody two shoe protagonist that is like weak but somehow able to solve every conflict through like bullshit means, right? So no one really likes Toma. Everyone likes Misaka though. Everyone likes this girl. Let's all be honest. The manga author Akame Kill is also behind Magical Capital Slave. Oh, okay. Akame Kill was like more shock value. Like when it first like read it, it was like, oh, it shocked me, but like, well, nowadays, like in terms of like animes or manga that wrote stuff for shock value, there's way too many of them now. Like in terms, because like let's all be honest, like the anime that does the biggest shock value to all of us was Madoka. Madoka episode 3 shocked the entire anime, like the entire anime like industry. Like it was very daring. Like it did it really well too. Like Madoka episode 3 did it really well. MC is an otaku? No, MC is not an otaku. He's just an average guy that just happens to have like a very special power. Toma punches things until they stop being evil. Yeah, he literally that's all he does. He just punches things until they stop being evil, and then he befriends them. The fist of befriendship. Do la la la. I actually try to get into it, but do la la la. People really love do la 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 back in the days. Unbreakable Machine Doll. I tried to really get into this. I think I got into it for a little while, but nah, it makes no sense. Like, what is the whole point of Unbreakable Machine Doll? Let's all be honest. We all fondly remember Nichijou. Nichijou was ahead of its time. Nichijou was ahead of its time, and Nichijou was something else. We all know Nichijou. Let's all be honest. We all know Nichijou. Eat dinner, you're off now. Alright, see you later. Let's see. From the New World, never watched this. Dimension W, nope. Out, Noah, Zero. Castle Town, Dandelion. Now I'm starting to go into like animes I don't watch. Yeah. Dude, where the fuck is my Log Horizon? Oh god, anyone remember this girl? Oh god. Anyone remember this motherfucker? Oh my god, dude. Dude, this girl just makes me like I hope there's no man or woman that like, in this world that exists that is like this girl. I hope they do not exist. I hope no human being is like this woman right here. That's literally you? Wow. Joe was fucking awesome. I wish I could watch it for the first time again. True. Like, everyone know who this girl is. Because she's so despicable. To say. Ah, yes, Death Note. We all know Death Note. Code Geass, love it. No Game, No Life, love it. Line April, dude. When is it gonna end? Hyoka was kind of alright, actually. Classroom Elite, nah. Magic Kaito, dude. I wish there's more spin-off of this guy. I genuinely hope there's more spin-off of this guy. Stein Cake was kind of awesome. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Everyone remembers Full Metal Alchemist, man. That's you in high school. In all honesty, probably not. That's not a lie. In all honesty. Yeah. Anyway. Nishijou girls, Danshi Kokosei no Nishijou boys. Both are goofy as fuck. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I remember that. Danshi Kokosei no Nishijou. Like I remember that. I remember that shit. what's the discussion right now about anime in general. Like we're just going down memory lanes, looking back like some of the older animes, and like there's some that work, there's some that I think like age like milk, and what some that age like wine. Like I think Devil's a part-timer aged pretty well. What others are there? Let's see, anime of 2024. Like there should be like an anime like catalog of 2024. Where's the catalog? I remember like I used to see like those catalog of like all let's list the entire anime. 2024 catalog. Wait, what the hell happened? Oh man, they don't have it anymore. Do I need to go back? I need to finish watching Freerun. Nowadays, the only thing I've been watching is Solo Leveling. That's about it. And usually I just watch it on like a second monitor while I'm playing games. Seasonal chart. There we go. I think that's it. Yep, seasonal chart. 次は導く異世界道中。ようこそようこそ実力至上主義の教室へ。3? It's third season already. Huh. Interesting. Yo, Slime. I can't wait for Slime Season 3. I want to watch Slime Season 3 so bad. It's also... Oh, it's coming out soon. Oh. Elite School Season 3? Oh. You already saw Cosmo Odyssey? Good. Haven't done yet. So Leveling, when I read it, when I see it's kind of meh. It's good. I would say like I watched the anime for the fight scene more than anything. Like the story isn't like that great. I would say the story like it feel okay. I do kind of find that Solo Leveling is starting to suffer a lot from a lot of like the shonen battle manga symptom. As good as it is, it's kind of ridiculous like how like it starts to like as an adult, right? It starts to I have a problem where it makes it hard for me to like have a suspension of disbelief of like the main character being so overly overpowered than everybody else around him that it just kind of like it feels like there's no stake in the story when literally like the main character just like just wins and just becomes so strong that originally like when Soul Leveling was like initially was so good was because like there was stake. Like you don't know he's gonna win or he's gonna lose. Like he can still lose, but after like him just winning so many times and just gets so powerful to the point that he's just gonna win. You know he's just gonna win, right? And he's just so above everybody else, and all the enemies are just so above everybody else that isn't him. Then it's just like why? What's the stake? What's the reason for us to like the other characters? If they literally cannot hold their own, if it's just gonna be the protagonist doing everything, so it's the age-old trap of every single shonen manga out there, is making the protagonist the only one that's important in the entire story, and the one that resolves everything, the one that has the power to do anything in the world. Then it's like, what's the point of us caring about anybody else? What's the point of caring about the stakes? What's the point of doing anything? Of focusing, even giving a single panel to the other characters? That's the problem with Solo Leveling. That's why like people like Solo Leveling. I will give it. It has really good battle animation, but the story is starting to suck. I'm gonna say it. Solo Leveling is fucking overhyped in terms story-wise. That's the same vibe as Korean manhwa JP dub. It's like it doesn't really matter if it's about manhwa or it's like manga. It really doesn't matter. It's just the story is falling into that trap, and I cannot overlook that how like ridiculous it is. Where like you have only one character like that just seems to do everything. It's like, then why care? Why bother about anything? has badass vibes. It has bad vibes, true. The badass vibes, the fight animation, the paneling and everything is really good. The beginning was really good. Yes, the beginning was really good, but I feel like the author is also struggling now that he knows that he wrote the protagonist to be way too powerful and the enemies to be way too powerful. He fell into the trap, and I don't think he can dig himself out of the hole anymore. Like, I don't think solo leveling will be able to recover anymore. Like, it went way too far in that because it retcon. Because then, if they want to like make the other characters like matter, they have to bring up the. He has to like bullshit his way through the story to try to bring up the power level of all the other characters. Then it's like only then they will be actually matter and be relevant. You're gonna turn your volume down? Loser. Oh, the wrong way to use healing magic. Nah, just kidding. Still. When the MC Kung was getting the shit kicked out of him, yeah, like, that's when, like, I feel like that's when solo leveling actually, like, was fun. Konosuba is coming back. Okay, let me try that again. Sure. Anyway, what else there? Tensei Slimes. Sokushichi が最強すぎて異世界に blah blah. I don't know what this is. Do you see when I see an anime with such a long name? Not okay. Like when he was struggling to get the fat W. Yeah, when the characters struggle, it feels like you want to root for them. But when they don't struggle, we just get too powerful. It's like, whatever, right? Just whatever. Mato Seihei no Slave. Oh my god, I don't really know. Shin no Naka. Oh, I actually read this manga, and I think this was actually kind of cool. Shin no Nakabatanai no Yusha no Party always said. This one, I actually read the manga of this one. I actually kind of liked it. This one was kind of like a different vibe. It's like, it's more slice of life-ish, but it isn't like just only slice of life where nothing's happening. There's actually a lot of stuff that happens in the background. Because of that, I like this one. I actually like this one. Livechart.me, sure. Let me see. So this is spring anime, right? Yep. Mushoku Tensei. I had to watch Mushoku Tensei, in honesty. Kimetsu no Yaiba. I am not watching that. Yes. Konosuba Season 3. Can't wait. Maokakui no Futeki Kousha. Oh my god. I remember watching this, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think I have. I wasn't really into it. One Piece. Slime Season 3 is going to be like my biggest. What the Huh? Huh? Where did you come from? Where the fuck did you come? Huh? What? Hey, no. Oh my god. Oh. Where did you come from? What? And there's Season 3 of this? Hey, no. No. Ain't no way they're reviving these things. Ain't no way. Oh, no. I mean, hey, if it makes some money, right? Incest magic. This bullshit was getting tossed like a ragdoll by a service to get not immediately at red hell from a single clean hit. Yeah, it was kind of bullshit. That vibe was kind of bullshit, so solo leveling. It's gonna say every loss would mean end it gets boring. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, well, like stake gets way too high it does get too boring. And solo leveling kind of fall into that trap, and because of that, it feels like it's just not as fun. Can you change the title to English if you could scroll up? Oh, there you go. There you go. Kaiju number 8, Delicious in Dungeon. Another food anime, dude. Man, Food Wars is something. Chilling in a world with level 2 super cheap. No, I'm not watching that. Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf's remake. Dude, I would watch this. I would watch Spice and Wolf remake. Required as a center prince so I can take my time perfecting my picture ability? Sure. Archdemon Dilemma, how to love your elf bribe. Oh, man. As a reincarnated crowd, I used my also which anime or whatever that that propelled this whole reincarnated as an aristocrat or noble like thing. I don't know which it started to pop up a lot recently. Bash former hero. Another trope I see seeing a lot is banish it former hero party thing trope. I don't know which one really started. God's game we play. Okay, this one I actually want to watch this. Mission Yosakura Family. This one is actually looks. I read the manga and it's kind of alright. It's alright. It wasn't that bad. It's not that great. It's not that bad. I would watch it. Grandpa and Grandma turn young again. The New Gate. Re-Monster. Unnamed Memory. Studio Apartment Good Let No. Blue Archive. I've watched a lot of gacha animes over the years. Never really liked any of them. Speaking of which, whatever happened to the Genshin anime? Whatever happened to the Genshin anime? Wasn't Genshin supposed to get an anime? Yeah, see? Concept trailer. Back in 2002. 2002? Wait, huh? Dude, this thing was announced like almost over a year and a half ago. What the fuck happened to this? Never confirm? Blood. like 2002 was like peak Genshin years, wasn't it? So like they just missed the window now. They missed the window of this is like peak Genshin year. So what have we been doing for like almost a year and for like over a year and a half? Just nothing? Dude, they should have just made it. Just make an OVA, a movie or something. Like one movie, that's all they need. Like Genshin fans would absolutely eat that shit up. Come on. I'll be honest. The Isekai started being more popular at Sword Online times. Oh yeah, absolutely. But like but like Isekai is also a lot of trope as well. Like like one of the very first isekai anime that I remember like watching that was like decently popular back in my time was the Familiar Zero. Familiar Zero was one of the like the not the first few, but more like one that was somewhat popular around the year 2000s. But Sword Online definitely came and 100% popularized the idea of isekai that emulates video games. Right? The trope of isekai that emulate video games, that became a lot more popular because of Sword Online. Which is why I love Log Horizon so much. I love Log Horizon, honestly. Depends on the media isekai in manga took off after Mushoku. Fair. Not sure it counts, but I think it was Dot Hack. Dude, Dot Hack was genuinely one of the very first like isekai, video game isekai. One of the very first. Absolutely. What else is there? Late Yudu Camp? No, I don't want to watch Yudu Camp anymore. Black what? Black Butlers, dude, these guys, they are literally like going back and digging up like old franchise and series that people like used to love, and like we're gonna milk the money with the good old ones. Black Butler. Jeez, I haven't said that one in a long time. Condition called love. Bartender, Gossip God, Sound Euphonium. Urusei Yatsura remake season 2. Sure. Duke of Death is made season 3. Detective Conan. I mean, there's always been Detective Conan. Viral hit. He's probably the last guy expecting to start on YouTube. Oh my god, dude. No. I don't want to watch like stuff about YouTube. Like dude, animes about centers around like the idea of like social media and content creation just depresses me. Captain? No way. They're bringing back Captain Suba. No way. They brought it back already on 27th episode. Bruh. It's already been out. Jeez. Idol Master Shining Color. Interesting. Nichion Beyblade X, I guess. Ninjala, Bono, Chibi Godzilla, Anpanman, whatever. I mean, these are all like kids anime, so the kids anime we don't really care about those. Alright, cool. Black Mother's Let It Die. They're bringing it back apparently. You feel old? Yeah, dude. Oh my god, feels old, man. Feels old. I'm gonna drink some water. Give me a moment, chat. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have to watch Real Life season 5. Like, I kind of want to know how it's gonna end. Wait, hold on. What is that on the on? Hold up. I want to see like what's the poster. I mean, have they revealed the big bad yet? Have they finally revealed the big bad? I mean, I'm pretty sure they already the light novel's already done. I already know that. So are they gonna reveal the big bad here? I wonder. I mean, that would be nice. Press next after spring on top. El Hazard was a funny Sekai. Yeah. Press next. Where's next? Oh, there you go. Summer. Oshinoko season 2. Paul. Can't wait for that, dude. It's gonna be amazing. Because they're doing the movie arc, right? So I said Wolf is gonna go all the way to next season. That's cool. Alia sometimes hides her feeling in Russian. I have no idea what that is. Tower of God. Mission Sagara Family is also gonna go all the way into next season too. Day with your step. I don't even want to know. The Empire alone is already making me feel. Fairy Tale. What is this? 2.5 dimensional section. I have no idea what it is. So remember in this world. I don't even know like these animes. I guess I'll just look to see if there's anything interesting. Strong Magician in the Demon Arm. God, the title itself doesn't make me want to watch it already. Wisteria, Sword Demon Hunter, Archery. This poster, like, I don't know why, but like, this promotional image just reminds me of some like key anime. Maybe it is. I don't think it is. Quality assurance on the world. VTuber legend of virus got to turn off my stream, bruh. Bruh. That, oh my god. Dude, this thing just makes me kind of cringe. Not gonna lie. No, I don't want to save it, bro. What the? How the? What the fuck? What the? Huh? Discard, bro. What the fuck? And nobody's way up to an exploration hero. Senpai's an otokon. Oh my god, I already. Oh, cross-dressing anime. I mean, sure, I guess. The title is Nightmare Fuel for Streamers, dude. It hits. That's too close, way too home, man. It's close way too home. I don't want to be. I don't know. I don't think being viral after 12 of your stream is a good idea. Atakarasu. I parry everything. What do you mean? I'm the strongest. But adventure yet? Oh god, no. I don't even want to watch that. Dude, I don't know why, but like next season doesn't. Summer doesn't look very good. Oh, a melty blood. Pokemon Shoshimin, Dahlia in Bloom, Bye Bye Earth. Maybe. Too many losing heroines. This one looks interesting. Plain boring and friendless, Nukumizu Kazuhiko has witnessed something completely baffling. Popular girl young Anna was friend zoned by her child friend crush. In fact, all the popular girls around her are getting similarly rejected by the boys they like. Racing Kazuki became entangled in relationship drama. What the hell is up with that? My wife has no emotion. Shy. Plus, no, they're feeding into the trope. They're feeding into the trope. No, they're feeding into the trope. I don't know about this, man. I mean, I guess it's, congratulate for all those who like thick girls. Congratulations, I guess. Congratulations. We don't adapt a shitty manga to an anime. I don't know. Hope you're feeling better. Hello, Dechinara, how you doing? You're large, about 13.5 inches. I'm a chibi, but I'm large. Hell yeah. How you doing? Which should we still put that up? Studio TBA, apparently. To be announced. We don't know yet. But I was talking about pizza. Oh. I remember dropping it. Yep. I don't even want to look at this. I'm like, they're feeding into the trope. Nah, they adapted this just to feed into the trope. I don't know about that. Kinnikuman. Oh hell yeah, they're bringing back the class. Dude, this is bringing back so many classics. You're a large size pizza all by yourself, feeling fat. Man. Hey man, sometimes those days happens. Dolico Nurse, Dungeon People, Twilight Out of Focus, Modern Mistranslation, Red Cat Ramen. Yeah. Anyway, what's next for fall? Arifuru. No, they're still adapting this. No, why? Why would you? Oh God, no, we don't need season 3 of that shit. No, we don't need it. No. Danmachi. Okay, I'll forgive Danmachi, but no, I will not forgive this. No. We already know season 3 is coming, so this is not a surprise. But no, bad, bad. Japan, you're bad. Stop it. Get some help. Genuinely, respectfully. Another Gun Gale Online. Okay. Honestly, it's been a long while since they did a Gun Gale Online anime. It's been a really long while. I don't know. The first Gun Gale was kind of meh. The season 1 was kind of meh, but I'm willing to give it another try. I'm willing to give Gun Gale another try. So you know what? Sure, I'll watch it. How both so popular is beyond you. Which one? Talk about the one with Kiriko, the CTO with that chibi pink girl. Yeah, I know. The thing, the Gun Gale anime, this is a spin-off with the pink girl, this girl, right? I don't know what her name is, but I don't remember what her name is. So it's been a long time. Like Gun Gale, so Alternative Gun GGO, Alternative Gun Gale has been, season 1 was like a long time ago, like years ago already. Like we're talking about several years ago already. So the fact that they're bringing it back is like, it's kind of interesting because I thought they never would. But you know what? I'll give it another watch. Like I remember watching the first season and it was kind of meh. Wasn't that great? But I'll watch it again. I'll give it another try. If they can at least make the battle scene good, I'll watch it. Look at the movie section later. Sure. OPE song, that was fun. Nah, it's fine. You enjoy season 1? Okay. That's good. Dan, Blue Box, Demon Lord, a kind of willingness to go down history. I still cannot believe we're getting season 3 of this. Nah, no. Dragon Ball, you are a Miss Servant. Never heard of this one. Sorry, girl was unable to become a mage. Don Kamonohashi, Forbidden Deduction. Okay. Blue Miburo, Natsume's book. Rurouni Kenshin. Yes, more Rurouni Kenshin. I respect that. パドが卒業されたその地粒子鉄は最強につき。That was already English title. Okay. Arasco Hanako-kun. My Little Magical Girls Inc. This one looks at least interesting. I'll watch that one. I think it's gonna be pretty funny. Murai in Love, Mecha Ude. I mean, I don't know. I can't be too surprised. Love Life is still a thing. Love is still a thing. Can't be too surprised. Ao no Yuki no Hatehen. Inasari Bribe. Now I attend All Guys Mixer. Haikura, Trillion Game. 7 Deadly Sins. More 7 Deadly Sins. Huh. Okay. Prince of Tennis? I mean, I guess Prince of Tennis is actually pretty big, so I can't be too surprised. Kamierabi, Idol Master. I mean, look, there's going to be a Love Live, it's going to be Idol Master, right? Duel Master, Hakusho, Neko Oji, Shangri-La, whatever. Alright. Not too many things for fall, confirmed for fall 2024 yet, so, you know, it is what it is. Movies. We can look at old movies. Alright, what's coming? I just saw something! Ron Kamono Hashim that Celeste dead, let it die, Lamau. 7 Deadly Sins is dead, Lamau. Blue Law, Kaina, Omur. Oh, they're doing a movie spin-off based it off on this family? Okay, as someone who's used to be really pilled, I want to watch this. I actually will watch this. Oh, they already premiered. It's already in theaters. It's already in theaters. Okay, you know what? I actually will. I'll watch it. I'll just watch it on online. Detective Conan movie. Not surprised. Gintama. Iris. Crayon Shinjang. Nothing interesting. Nothing too interesting for movies. Yo, Bochi the Rock movie. Okay, you know what? I'll watch that. Yeah, I'll watch Bochi movie. Gintama, a few months of Cheers, Crayon Shinjang, whatever. Nothing too interesting. Overlord. Okay. They just had to do it. They just had to make an Overlord anime. Okay. Now for you to go to other theaters, dude. Sure. I do have like movie theaters not too far from my home that actually do like put on anime movies. So anime movies, I still need to watch like Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel movie. I only watched the first chapter. I haven't watched the other 2 or 3. Yeah. What, you don't like Overlord? I'm actually kind of okay with Overlord. I don't think it's the worst. I've seen worse. Well, it has a shitty CGI that had this recent season. I would not be watching it. I mean, the only way to find out is for me to go and watch it myself in the theaters, though. That's the only way I'll be able to find out, to go and watch it myself in the theaters. Other than that, well, oh yeah. I wonder what Comfy would feel if she knows. Hey Comfy, I went to the theaters to watch the new Overlord movie. Got him. I haven't gone to the theaters to watch like any movies recently. I really should. So I guess like I wonder if it's still showing this. I would watch this. I would need to find a day to go and watch it. I don't want to search up the theaters around my home right now because that's just doxing myself. So yeah. I'll do it later. You still have Code Geass and Trigun movie waiting for you to watch them. I watched the Code Geass movie, all of them. All 3 of them. The only one that really mattered was Resurrection. Resurrection was the only one that really mattered. Because, like, the other 2 was just recap, and the second movie just slightly changed the ending a little bit to try to, just to, like, make Resurrection a thing. Illusion of Resurrection. That's all. But the only movie that really mattered was Resurrection. And it was alright. It wasn't that great. Like, because it wasn't great because like everything has, all the plots point had to be wrapped up into like 1 hour 30 minutes, right? And well, technically like the biggest baddie, which is the Britannia Empire, was already fell at that point. So that it was literally just like, it was kind of like, it was a movie made to give a happy ending to Lelouch. That's about it. That's all it is. It's to give a happy ending to Lelouch in C2. That's all it does. Which is like, I can respect it at least. I can respect that. Because in honesty, like the way that Code Geass original anime ended, it ended where like Lelouch sacrificed himself for the world, right? It was like basically a tragic ending, but it was a beautiful ending though. It was a really good ending. It's just really tragic for one character in particular. I was big into ending conspiracy of Code Geass. Well, I don't know. I think I feel like the original Code Geass ended in a way where they're trying to do a sequel bait, but I guess they never did it because like, well, how do you continue on from that? Like the ending was ended in such a good way to the point that to make a season 3 out of it would like just be sacrilegious. It would just defeat the whole point of second season ending. Second season ended in a really good way and just leave it. And it's better. And it was Sunrise did a good choice of just leaving it at that, just not doing anything about it. And all they did with the second movie was retcon the ending a little bit just to make way for Resurrection, for a potential like third alternate ending to the whole Code Geass saga, to the whole Lelouch saga, basically. The only way to continue is to break peace that they want. Yeah, like it wouldn't make sense. Like it ended in such a good way already. Just let it die, let it end it as a masterpiece. Like I wouldn't mind them remaking it though. I don't mind them remaking the anime, but how do you remake Code Geass without like touching? Well, they can probably do it the same way Rurouni Kenshin does, just basically bring it up to like 180p, 60 frames per second, if they could. But like the original anime was already so good, the animation of the fights and everything was already like on point. How do you remake it without like butchering its quality? So, because if they remake Code Geass and then they end up just butchering it, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh man, because Code Geass was like, it is such a big part of like my high school years. I love Code Geass. I love it to death. But yeah, no. Before I can discuss the detail about next season anime, gotta finish the one this season first. True. Usually, what I do is I just put it on a second monitor and just watch it while I play games. Really. Hey Pips, how you doing? Hydrate. Thank you. Okay, folks, if you do that, usually I do it for like animes that I don't care too much. Like if I want to watch Arifureta, if I want to watch this fucking thing, right? If I want to watch this freaking damn thing, there is no way I'm sitting down to actually watch it. It will have to be on a second screen while I'm playing Helldivers, and I will just glance back at it like from top to the second monitor from time to time. All right, that is the only way I will actually watch this goddamn show. There is no way I am sitting there watching it properly. Okay? No. This anime will never have my full attention. Like, it started off good for like the first 2 episodes. That's about it. As soon as they start introducing all the freaking harem candidates, it started going downhill really fast. I'm just saying, it went downhill really, really fast. What's the right article, but you got stuck in memory lane? Well, time to go make some dinner and go back to work. See ya. No problem, Mira. Thank you for hanging out. See, I don't care about anime. I just won't be watching it. The only thing I got close to the anime is I got a cheat skill in the world, became unrivaled in the real world too, bruh. I just got first like, did you watch Free Ren? I've been keeping it because I knew if I'm watching Free Ren, I will absolutely binge watch it. And I think Ryu doesn't want me to watch it because she wants to watch it together. She wants to watch Free Ren together. So I don't want to watch it right now. I'll wait until like the second season finishes and then I just watch it all in one go. Ryu's watching it? Oh, she's already watching it. How far has she watched it? If she already watched it, then I'm just gonna watch it myself as well. I'll watch it like 1 episode a day. Yeah, Free Reign is on the second season, right? Or is it not on the second season? Well, at least it has so many episodes. I thought it has second season. Oh well. Episode 8 or something? Alright, I'll watch up to episode 8. Cool. I'll watch like 1 episode a day. But I do want to watch it. Other than that, yeah. Alright, let's go. 20 episodes. Friends complete. Also all done. Oh, cool, dude. Free Ren. I felt so bad like not watching Free Ren. Honestly, I want to watch it. I do want to watch it. All right. I really, really do. Like, it looks so good. Free Ren is such a great anime. Like, I only watched a couple episodes and I was like, yeah, I feel like Free Ren is one of those anime where like it doesn't matter who it is. I feel like it's an anime I can recommend to anyone. I think that's good. Like, animes I feel like I can just recommend anyone. If someone come ask me in real life, like who isn't like an actual anime, like, you know, in the otaku like subculture, they came in and asked me like, hey, I know you like anime. What anime you recommend? I'll just tell them Free Ren. Easily Free Ren, right? It's like the safest and actually good answer. They should all watch that. No, shut up. Like what other animes that I would also put as like safe and good choices? Animes that I would consider safe as good choices. Code Geass would probably be one of them. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, I would recommend it. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works 100%. I would not recommend the original by Studio Dean anymore because like Ufotable and Ufotable does such a good job with Zero and Unlimited Blade Works that there is no way I'm going to recommend them the original like 2006 Fate Stay Night by Studio Dean. I'll just recommend them Zero or Unlimited Blade Works. What else is there? Doctor Stone is a pretty safe choice. Yeah, sure. Which anime had gotten you deep into anime? Which anime? Oh god, dude, I've been deep into anime for so long, but the one that really got me deep into it. I mean, I well, because here's the thing, right? I've been watching anime ever since I could remember. But like those were like stuff like Doraemon, Crayon Shin-chan, right? The animes of the kids animes and Pokemon, of course, right? And then I also, of course, I went as I grew up. I went to watch One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, the big three of the time. I watched iShield 21, all the shonen, all the like the big shonen jump titles. iShield 21, Prince of Tennis. What else are there? Like Death Note. But like these are all like still like somewhat mainstream, not like deep into like the whole otaku subculture. So I had to pick like which anime that got me really deep into that otaku subculture. Shit, that's so hard to say. Getting deep into the subculture would be shit. Which anime was it? I think I know which one it is. Da Couple. Nobody to guess what's my favorite anime unless you tell them. I see. Let me guess. Da Couple. Does anyone know Da Couple? Does anyone even know Da Couple at this point? I feel like saying that name, no one knows what it is. I fucking knew it. No for you. Anybody else here know Da Couple? How do you spell that? This. And nowadays, if you accidentally type Da Couple, all it came up is just the Honkai Impact third song. But nah. This is what really got me into the whole entire anime like subculture. I would say Da Couple is one of the first. It's one of the very first. Like nowadays people know Da Couple by like the Honkai Impact third song, but nah. Back in my day, Da Couple was this. I get Fate Nero when searching for Nero. True. Was it a visual novel? Yes. Back in my days, visual novel adaptation of anime adaptation of visual novels was massive, and Da Couple got like not just 3 seasons, 3 adaptations of its game. Da Couple 1, 2, 3, and there's Da Couple 4 as well, but Da Couple 4 didn't got anime adaptation. I think only 1, 2, 3 got anime adaptation. Da Couple 1 like got 24 episodes on both seasons. Da Couple 2 only got 12, and I think Da Couple 3 also only got 12 for each seasons. Da Couple was like pretty big back in like the days. It got OVAs, it got 2 seasons for its anime. It was actually one of the more like popular visual novels back in the very old days. You're talking about like early 2000s. We're talking about like stuff from like over 20 years ago. This is old. Let me tell you. Da Couple 1. How old is Da Couple 1 already? Da Couple 1. Da Couple 1 was first released to PS2, PlayStation, all the way back in 2002. 22 years, ladies and gentlemen. 22 years. The anime was first aired in 2003. No, 2003. This thing was 21 years old. 21 years old. I remember this. God. Oh my god. Oh, man, I remember the days. I remember like when I go to anime conventions and I would see Da Couple merchandises. And I would like, talk with my friends about, oh shit, you watched Da Couple, man? You played Da Couple? Oh shit. I would play Da Couple, man. Nah, there ain't no way I'm about to play Da Couple now. Fuck that. Yeah, it's about 2. 2 was like back in 2006 as well, so it's like not that long after 1. 3 was 3 at least had a bigger time gap. 2012. 4. That was 4 too. I know for a fact that's Dakappo 4. I know for a fact that's Dakappo 4. Yep. Fucking knew it. 4. 4 was back in 2009. So it's actually not that far. That is not that far back. So 3 was back in 2012. 4 was interesting. Dude, 7-year gap. There's a 7-year gap. There's even a Switch version of Dakappo 4. Man, oh man, this is bringing me back. This brings me back, man. This brings me back. There's a PS4 port and a Switch port of Dakappo 3 in 2023? Holy. Yeah. Dude, this... Yeah, 4 never got anime adaptation. Never did. I think, like, it's just that by the time 4 release, any, like, fanfare or any kind of popularity Dakappo had, like, already gone. Like, it's a relic of its time, right? It's a relic long past its prime, basically. It's just nobody really cared about Dakappo anymore at this point. It kind of, with Dakappo 4, it overstayed welcome, I think. It way overstayed welcome. Anyways, the very fucked up first anime because it is No, you did not watch Kiss. No fucking way. Your very first anime was your Kiss Access was fucked up, bro. 2002 is 22 years ago. Oh no, absolutely. Anyway, chat, let's change the topic real quick. Let's go watch some YouTube videos, shall we? I told you nobody can guess it unless I tell them. Fair. Let's go watch some YouTube video. I want to watch some YouTube video. Freddie started high school today. Great start. They started in oh my god, high school of the day. No. That's funny. So this is a video I want to watch because, like, what the hell has been happening in New York City? Like, New York City is dying or something? Oh my god, what the hell? Alright, well, let's take a look, I guess.
About the Fulton Center in Lower Manhattan, there's a mall inside. The operator says crime has gotten so bad there, they are breaking the lease and closing down shops. But the MTA says, not so fast.
So this here is one of the newest malls in New York City. It opened just 10 years ago, cost over $1 billion to build, but now it's closing because of crime.
From smash.
Wait, when was it open again?
$1 billion to build, but now it's malls in New York City. It opened just
The MTA
ago, cost over So this here is one of the newest malls in New York City. It opened just 10 years ago, cost
10 years ago. A mall only been open for only 10 years? And it's closing down because of theft?
over $1 billion to build, but now it's closing.
Are you showing?
because
Am I
of
showing my
crime.
crib? No. Hello,
Smash
Mew.
and grabs to mobs of thieves, retail theft is rampant.
The shops are supposed to be part of Fulton Center's appeal, but something's happened. Most of the shops
Okay, Mew. Do you live in the state? Hey, hello, Mew. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm having wisdom tooth pulled out, but I've been out for like a couple of days, but I'm feeling good now. Nah, okay. Because I really want to ask like someone who live in the state, like, what the hell is going on with New York City? Your European gang? Hell yeah, European gang. I love your European gang. But like, what the hell's going on with this in the state? Like, what is going on? Why is there so many like theft crime in New York City that a mall that only has been open for 10 years ago is now closing?
are gone.
Shoplifters are unafraid when they come to the stores. They feel it's their right to take whatever they want.
What the fuck? They just in broad daylight just snatch the bags?
Could be a little more well kept.
Homelessness is part of the reason that Westfield, the mall operator, wants out.
Yeah, I guess the homeless issue can become an issue at some point because of how mental health is kicking in.
When we catch someone shoplifting and we call the police, it's a very slow response, and it's very difficult to detain someone because we don't want to have an altercation at the store.
The MTA is the
Wait, why is this?
here.
Wait,
Its leaders told us they.
dude, there's literally this guy there has security jacket. Why is he stopping him? Huh? Dude, this guy literally has a security jacket. Why isn't he stopping him? He's literally like shoplifting in front of this guy. What is he doing? Huh? You don't want altercation? That's your job!
An altercation at the store.
Maybe this is why there's so much shoplifting going on in America or in New York City, because the guy wearing the security jacket is not doing anything.
The MTA is the landlord here. Its leaders
Bro's not getting
told
paid on
us
some of
they
the guy.
have confidence in
Okay, you know what? That's actually probably a fair point.
NYPD to deal with the crime, and they want Westfield to stay put.
Dude, I don't get paid enough to do this shit.
So this billion-dollar facility is about to turn into an abandoned symbol of urban decay. And there's actually a SWAT team walking into the building right now. But what nobody's talking about is that if this facility isn't safe, no business in the area is safe, because the city owns this place, they control the police, and if they can't keep the criminals out of here, your business doesn't stand a chance either. And once this place shuts down, it could...
Imagine that this SWAT team has to be deployed just to keep a mall safe. What the hell is going on?
Could have massive ramifications, not just for the immediate neighborhood, but for the entire city. But before we get into what the closure of this state-of-the-art facility means and the real reasons why it's actually happening, it's important to understand that not only is allowing out-of-control crime a bad decision on the part of the city, building this facility may have been a massive mistake from the very beginning, and it may have been doomed from the onset, which means it never should have been put here. But apparently the city thinks it's possible to save what's left of this place, which is why the police are now on site. But as you can see from all the empty businesses, it might not matter.
Yeah, it probably won't matter anymore, isn't it? Dude, all the
Metro Transit Authority in New York
all
City
the tenants are
is suing
gone.
mall giant Westfield after the company stopped all operations at the Fulton Center in Lower Manhattan. Westfield saying it's because of crime and quality of life concerns.
So, as you can see from the barriers and the stores that are closed, the operator of this mall, Westfield, a national mall operator, has shut down and is ending their operation here. And most of the kiosks are closed. You'd expect these places to be open right now. That's actually an eviction notice right there. Haagen-Dazs got kicked out. Find me another
Really?
Haagen-Dazs
Got kicked out?
And if you look
Bro.
up here, the entire upstairs is not being leased. Look at this. All this space. Nothing going on. And worst of all, on the other side of these ropes, look at that. The bathrooms, they are shut down. That's how you know a place is closing, when there's no bathroom. But it's not just out-of-control crime that's causing this place to shut down. The operator also alleges that the city was a total slumlord. And although the operator has a 20-year lease with this
the wine
facility,
shop is
they're
still
trying
open.
to pull out ahead of schedule. And the whole construction of this place was a disaster from the get-go. And it was sadly finished 11 years behind schedule. And the operator asked for a rent reduction in court because the building wasn't delivered as promised. And believe it or not, they won a $13 million judgment against the city and continued to operate. But that was 2018, and since then things have gotten a lot worse.
The shops are supposed to be part of Fulton Center's appeal. Retail upstairs, a transit hub that services 8 subway lines down below. But something's happened. Most of the shops are gone, and some now feel...
So as you can see, the city's crime wave problems are kind of magnified by what's going on in here, and that's because this is a major transportation.
You heard that NYC is an expensive shithole, but you didn't expect it to go through this? Same! Like, dude, New York City being in this bad of a shape sucks.
Hub. And
it sucks for every American.
Problem down here in the subway. It's
I'm not envious of
the
people
and if they can't rent
in the
their
States right now
because nobody feels comfortable operating them, it means the company Westfield that operates this place isn't going to make enough money to pay their bills with the city, who's their landlord. And you'd think with all the foot traffic here, somebody would want these places. But look, they're all empty except for one.
Like, this is supposed to be like kiosks in the subway. Like this,
but as you're about to see, the design of this
like
building,
kiosks, these kind of kiosks, like, should be booming in business. When they're walking through a subway like this, like, subway is one of the most, like, heavily foot traffic part of any major city, right? Like, even in, like, subway station, even like on the closest train subway station to my home had a 7-Eleven kiosk, and that place gets business from the moment a subway opens all the way until it closes. everyone walks in out at the tiny little 7-Eleven kiosk. Man, that just sucks. And at least the sign still says pumpkins.
Building is why it has such a crime problem. And it's pretty surprising that nobody realized this before building this place.
It's a beautiful place, but it could be a little more well kept. Homelessness is part of the reason that Westfield, the mall operator, wants out. As leaders say, crime is also a big issue. So much so that some shop owners aren't renewing leases, others breaking them early.
Yeah, I guess the homeless.
So this is a beautiful building, but there's a lot of what almost seems like unnecessary open space. Maybe that's just the way transit centers are designed. But it's actually more than that with this building. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 exits all here at street level. And that basically limits the businesses that can be here to just food. Because if you're selling physical products in a city where there's a massive shoplifting problem, anyone who steals something can escape right there. And that might be why a lot of these places are boarded up. And even this one that has a kitchen, you can see they've got
The more exits they have at street level, the more like opportunities for them to escape. Damn, I never thought about that. That's why you don't probably have too many exits in the mall, right?
the art pieces in here. I mean, it looks good for an empty storefront, but it's still an empty storefront. And another big problem is that because there's a subway terminal in here, that means that this place has to be a 24/7 facility. And it's the busiest train station in Lower Manhattan. And what that means is even though you have private businesses in here, the place is always open, it's never closed, and folks are in here after hours. On top of that, subway crime has exploded in recent weeks, so much so that the National Guard has been deployed at several subway stations, including this one, making the stand.
The National Guard, dude, the National Guard has to be deployed just to stop petty theft in a city. You know your city's fucked when that happens.
Standout feature of this place, that it is a transportation hub. The reason there's so much crime in here, these businesses can't operate. And when you combine that with New York's soft on crime policies, you've got a recipe for disaster, which is exactly what we're witnessing.
On Wednesday, we saw homeless advocates near the turnstiles.
Big yikes.
The MTA is the landlord here. Its leaders told us they have confidence in the NYPD to deal with the crime, and they want Westfield to...
So, as you can see, you've got a lot of trains flowing right through the center of this facility. This is the entrance. 8 of the trains are here, the other 2 are down the hall. And the subway trains, they're the wild card feature that was either gonna make this place or break this place. And
man, no wonder New York is so expensive. All the tax money goes to National Guard protecting them all. In honesty, I'm not surprised. If crime is so bad to the point that National Guards have to be deployed all over the city just to keep the city safe, it's like, man.
we already know how this has turned out.
That
In
ain't
a
good, bro.
perfectly crime-free city with no problems in the subway or on the streets, the foot traffic from all these train lines would be an asset to all of these businesses. But the crime is so bad, we've got the National Guard patrolling certain subways, we've got police all over the place. There's a big surge right now trying to bring it under control. Not to mention, there's a lot of crime going on in the actual terminals, on the actual trains, and instead of paying foot traffic flowing from the subway to the businesses that are here, you have a situation where crime comes out of there and gets in here. And when you look at headlines like this that are taking place in the subway, how is a business going to operate in this kind of environment? And if the environment's not pleasant, people aren't going to come in here and eat lunch, which is why these restaurants are all in the process of shutting down. And this is what happens when the only foot traffic you attract is negative foot traffic. In a perfect world, things would be different, but given the current lay of the land, I don't think what we're watching
so the
here
tenants
is
are actually
surprising.
pulling
And now we're in
out
a
because
situation
they
where
don't
the
even
landlord is
want
essentially
to
overcharging for
open
the
a
market
shop in a
value
place
of this
where they
space.
could
Businesses
possibly
are
get
closed
robbed.
because they're not able to operate and make any money. Therefore, the person renting it isn't able to pay their rent on time. The whole thing's a disaster. They're going to have to cancel the lease. That's what every business does when they can't make their rent. They say, we're going to cancel, we're going to pull out, we're going to shut down. But crime's made it difficult for this place to turn a profit.
No, not a
The
gongcha.
transit system is suing. The lawsuit filed in federal court last month says that the agency will face irreparable injury if Westfield abandons the Fulton Center, saying that hurts the MTA, retail operators, and the public. The lawsuit includes a letter.
So, yes, a city with business businesses shutting down. That does hurt the general public. But you know what else hurts the city? Crime. And I'm not trying to defend the billion-dollar mega corporation Westfield that operates this place. Yes, they're filthy rich. But like any business, they got into a situation expecting a premises that was fully complete on day one that would be safe and free from crime so that they could rent out the other spaces for a set amount of money, which isn't happening. And that's why they're pulling out. But what's fascinating and what nobody's talking about is that down the street, Westfield owns another mall. But the one big difference is that although the city manages this facility, they have nothing to do with the other one that doesn't have any of these problems.
What? So this is the bigger, better mall? That's right. Then doesn't that just makes it like even worse, because then that means it's just direct competition. So they just build another mall just directly compete with the first mall, and that one is like apparently safer, less crime. That's stupid. They just killed their own customer base. Oh, wow, corporate America.
Westfield also operates the mall inside the Oculus, which is another transit hub. The MTA also tells us in the wake of 9/11, Fulton Center was a centerpiece of redevelopment in Lower Manhattan.
So, interesting thing about the Oculus, it's also a shopping center. And it connects to the same trains that go to the Fulton Center. And because they're connected, it's very strange that this place looks totally different from that place. Especially when you consider that the same tenant is renting out this place as well. But before we uncover why these two places have very different futures ahead of them, it's important to understand that although the MTA says the Fulton Center is a piece of New York City's 9/11 redevelopment history,
They
this
abandoned
place
the
is
old
the
idea,
exact
make a
same
new
thing
one?
to a
Absolutely.
much greater extent. Just look at the interior. It's incredible. And the outside of it kind of looks like a skeleton for some reason. And the Oculus is actually across the street from the 9/11 memorial. That's where all of these people are heading. We're right next to the Freedom Tower. And this building also serves as a transit hub for traffic from New Jersey. And here's where things get interesting. The designer of this facility is actually the Westfield, who is also the mall tenant. And not only did they have a hand in designing the mall portion of this facility, they were renting the prior facility since back in 1975. Which means this place was specifically designed to make money. And it also includes some design choices that make it basically impossible for crime to occur here like it does down the street, even though it's connected to the exact same subway station.
Better security. There you go.
So these doors right here behind me, these are the first big difference between how the subway works at this station and the Fulton Center. And even though these two stations are connected, this one does not have the same feel to it as the Fulton Center does. I'll explain what I mean. On one end of the station, you've got the number 1 train, and then all the way at the other end, you've got the R and the W, and then you can connect to the Fulton Center itself. And this is essentially a much more isolated location than the Fulton Center, which lets you off kind of right in the middle of downtown, steps from Wall Street. And believe it or not, that few block difference makes a big difference. People don't have the same reason to come here as they do the Fulton Center. On top of that, all the little kiosks here are open and flourishing. I don't remember seeing a piano at the Fulton Center. You can see how something like this would be a magnet for shoplifters if we weren't in a secure area.
Security for the original mall, true.
Being committed across from the Apple Store. And the Apple Store here is the bottom level and the top level, so it's 2 floors. This is not the kind of place that could exist across the street. And this is also one of the few New York City transit locations where you've got New Jersey traffic, which makes this an interstate transit hub. And that means the way that it is policed has nothing to do with the New York City Police Department, which is also somewhat of a crime deterrent in its own right. So, the police force responsible for this facility is the Port Authority Police, not the New York City Police. Now, it's not that one is better than the other, but they do have different budgets. Right now, the NYPD has a lot of staffing shortages. Last year, there were some budget cuts that negatively affected how well they're able to do their jobs. But the Port Authority Police operate in New York and in New Jersey, and they do not get their funding from the city, which means if the city has budget problems, it doesn't affect them. In fact, even though this facility is in New York and connects to the New York subway, it is not owned by New York City. It's owned by the Port Authority, so the landlord is different, which is why even though the tenant's the same, they're having a very different experience here. And what most people don't know is that
there's something about like it involves American politics that I'm actually not quite sure about, but like, man, dude, guess man, the police force in the States is kind of rough, isn't it?
The Port Authority Police Department is actually pretty big. They've got about 2,000 officers, and their job is to oversee transportation infrastructure that traverses New Jersey and New York. And even though they have to obey the same laws as the New York City Police, and their arrest process is not any different, the leadership is different, and many people blame the city's leadership for a lot of the crime problems that are happening. So you've got different foot traffic altogether, along with a mix of tourists, and an entirely different police force that handles this facility. A police force without funding problems or budget cuts. Plus, this place was designed by the tenant who ended up renting it, which is why they signed a 99-year lease on this facility. And although there are some empty storefronts, these are in a very out-of-the-way part of the station over by the New Jersey trains. But all of the spots in the center of the facility, by the impressive view in the windows, these are pretty much all leased out, which is a lot different than the Fulton Center, where you see empty storefronts immediately after walking in. And whereas the NYPD tends to shift its resources around to where the greatest need is because they're understaffed, the Port Authority Police, they're always here. And what's also interesting,
another thing that you actually need to consider as well is that imagine like you're someone as a customer or a tourist like you, and you got off a train station, and the first thing you do are literally like armed to the teeth SWAT teams like this. It's like here, like a SWAT team members is armed to the fucking teeth with assault rifles, fully automatic, like absolutely geared to do some kind of I don't know, like for a shootout. And this is like one of the first things you see when you walk out of the train station. Do you really want to stay in the mall? Are you really gonna stay in the mall when you have people like this walking around instead of like, I don't know, like this? Like, which mall are you gonna go to? You go on a train, the security is more heavily laced with weapons than the airport. Exactly. Hey, Yato, it's a small Rio. Yeah, I'm using a HSR Chibi model. How you doing? But like, yeah, like compare this, like a mall with this security. The security guard looks like this, and another one that is literally a freaking SWAT team. Like, which mall are you gonna go to? just put that into perspective.
this need is because they're understaffed. The Port Authority Police, they're always here. And what's also interesting is that since this place was designed by the group who was going to rent it and use it to make money, a lot of what you see in here feels happier.
I'm getting out of this state. This is what I'm gonna do.
Almost as if it was designed to succeed from the very beginning with a very specific purpose in mind. Do you notice how everything here is white and it's well lit and it just seems...
Funny thing is, there's something wrong with the Fulton design. It's just the wrong design for the city. Fair.
Like a happy environment? Well, that's because this place was designed as a shopping mall and not a subway station. And these luxury brands aren't trying to put their business in a subway terminal. In fact, if this place didn't look and feel luxurious, it wouldn't be able to attract this type of tenant in the first place. And that's because while at the Fulton Center, the goal is to force subway traffic from the center of the building through the exits, here subway traffic is relegated to the sides of the facility, and you have to go out of your way to get to the subway if you're already inside here. So at one place, the subway is in the way and part of the problem, but here it's out of sight, out of mind. And those big glass doors that you have dividing the mall from the subway, even though they're never closed, they have a lot to do with why it feels so separate. And this also has a major effect on crime. If that's where your escape is, how are you going to shoplift from a store at the opposite end of this place? Look, you've got the up escalator and the set of stairs, but you don't have 10 escalators all right next to each other like you do at the Fulton Center. You just have this one way up, one way down, and that's because malls are designed to trap you inside so you spend as much money as possible. At the Fulton Center, they want to move you from where you get off the train to the street as quickly as possible. The design accomplishes that, but it's not well suited to leasing out, having luxury brands inside. And if you want to get up here to where the street is, and you're down here where the walkway is inside the store, you're going to have to go all the way around and find an exit. And look at this exit. No escalators, just a set of nice-looking marble steps. And then when you finally do get to the top, there's another escalator and another set of steps. And there's police. And what that basically means is if you're gonna try and steal something, getting out of here is gonna be an absolute nightmare because the building is designed to keep you inside as long as possible. But what's fascinating is that these two places were both built right around the same time, and they ended up being so different once they were completed. And even though obviously one is working out way better than the other, the city in building the Fulton Center probably didn't predict that crime would rise to the levels that it's at now and become totally uncontrollable. But even though the Fulton Center's closure could lead to increased theft and shoplifting at the stores that surround it, it, that crime spillover may not occur here to the same degree at all. And that's why it makes it look like the Fulton Center's design from the get-go was just a bad idea. The design itself doesn't attract high-value tenants, which means every commercial space inside the Fulton Center was never going to get the same dollar amount that the commercial spaces here inside the Oculus were eventually going to get. Apple will pay millions for a store, but they're not going to pay thousands of dollars for a store, save a whole bunch of money, and then be proud of themselves. No, they want the best store they can get, and that store is here, not over there. And when the Fulton Center was designed, it wasn't made by the developer who was then going to turn around and lease the place out. No, they hired an architect to make something that looked impressive, and it does look impressive. I'm not hating on the design; it's very beautiful, but it
is a cool building, but
functioning as
I just said functionality-wise, it just isn't working, isn't it?
A transit hub, and if the city is broke and they want to make transit hubs, maybe they shouldn't make them look like art pieces for billions of dollars that then can't be rented out to future tenants. And what we essentially wind up with at the Fulton Center is a facility that costs a ton of money to maintain and doesn't earn that same amount of money back, making its existence unsustainable. And if you look at most subway terminals, they are just a hole in the ground that leads to the train. We're not exactly talking about luxury real estate down here, which almost makes it look like the city had zero business building a luxury real estate asset. And that's what the Fulton Center is, but the city's running it the same way they run their other property, which looks like this and is covered with peeling paint. Just look at the tile in here. Man, the subway is in rough shape. And that's why it looks like
the New
the
York
Fulton Center
subway
was doomed
looks
from the very beginning
gross.
when it was decided that it was going to be built as something other than an access point for the subway, which essentially means that its standout design feature, direct access to the subway, is also the reason that it's shutting down.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of gross. It looks like the subway hasn't had like a refurbishment in like decades, several decades.
I'll see you in the next video.
Man, I'm finna whip this.
Yeah, like, dude, that's rough. I feel so sorry for the people at the Fulton Center, but man, that subway looks kind of bleh. I said I went on a subway train in New York City. I went to the toilet there. The first one I opened was a sweaty guy sitting on the toilet sleeping there. Damn. Yeah, like, dude, I don't trust, like, the toilet stall in a subway train, genuinely. Well, not for the Japanese one, I'm okay with, but for the New York one, no. In the state, nah, fuck that. Genuinely, fuck that. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. All right, chat. I'm back. Hello. How you doing? Hello. Okay. Let's go and watch some more video. I got some more videos I want to watch. There's one funny one. There's one funny one that I want to watch with you guys. I wonder where it is. Is it in here? There's one in particular that was like really funny and I want to watch with you guys. It's not in here. Okay. I think it's by this guy though, Mujin, but
I have her.
damn, he's pulling for Acheron, but I'm not gonna watch that for now. No. It's this one right here.
Twitch is...
So, I remember this story. It was like several years ago. I remember this. There was a certain streamer. I don't remember the exact detail, but I remember it was like some streamer. What they did was they basically, if I remember correctly, they basically green screen, chroma keyed certain colors in Splatoon, right? Like, you know how Splatoon is a game where you paint the floor and the walls to win. And what they did was they chroma keyed some of the colors on the screen, and then they made that, and then they played like some sussy videos on the green screen. It was like something so weird. It was so funny. I remember like hearing this a few years ago. So this would be a really good memory jog. They played straight up adult entertainment videos. Yeah.
Twitch is a website that likes to think of itself as a video game streaming platform. But when I think of Twitch...
Oh my god. Is that Omlad? Yo, Omlad, hello. How you doing, dude? You came at the right time. Do you remember? Yeah, chat. By the way, this is the new meta of streaming on Twitch, by the way. Hello, Omlad. Hello. How you doing? You came at the perfect time. This is an awkward pause. Oh my lord. Hello, Omlad. Welcome to Raiders. My name is Rio. We're just watching some funny, reacting to some funny hee moments in the history of gaming. What were you up to, Omlad? How you doing? Don't know if your viewers are still here. Don't know if you're here. But if you needed to go, take a rest, that's fine too. Sus pause. Yeah, you came at the perfect time, and the pause was kind of sus, not gonna lie. War Thunder is always suffering. I see. But please have a good time. I hope you had a good rest. I hope that War Thunder wasn't so bad, and that you at least had some fun, right? I hope it's a video game. We should try to have fun. Dude, I'm not comfortable like pausing on the screen anymore. I'm gonna try and play the video. I'm gonna play it from the beginning. I'll be honest. It's only been 7 seconds. All right. You too feel better. Hell yeah, I'm feeling better. Like had a mission tooth pulled. Feeling better again. All right.
Twitch is a website that likes to think of itself as a video game streaming platform. But when I think of Twitch, I think of OnlyFans meeting Fortnite, baby.
Hell yeah,
of the new meta right now on Twitch, which involves certain streamers adding a chroma key to their clothing so they can play games on there. This happens every few months on...
Oh, yeah, yep, this was a thing too. Oh,
Twitch,
God, I don't want...
months ago, people were putting black bars on their nude bodies, with this being the best one of
Lamau!
He's wearing underwear, okay? He's not actually naked. Please don't demonetize or ban me, thank you. I found this current meta to be very interesting though. I saw that Moist Critical made a video about it, and in that video was a tweet from a streamer who had something to say to him. She was pissed that he had used an image of another streamer to highlight this current trend, and he didn't credit her. Love your videos.
This was stupid. Like, dude, this, why? I don't understand. Like, this, why people, this is also a thing. I remember like this being on like Moist Critical channels, so I remember like watching something about this, but it was so funny that this person, this Jessica person, thought that it's a good idea to try to call out Moist Critical for using another streamer to demonstrate how whatever it is that this trend that both themselves and this other girl are doing is bad for Twitch, and she wants to take credit, and she's mad that she didn't get full credit, didn't get it's not even a shout out, just a call out from Moist Critical. I think it's stupid. Like, people are so desperate for clout nowadays that they are willing to fight to over like who gets the target on their back, right? This is the same thing. This is like, I don't know how do you call it. You know how like in high school you have like those bullies that will put a little note behind your back that says "kick me," right? This person is literally fighting to get that "kick me" sign put on their back. I don't know how they think it's a good idea, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. Maybe somewhere out there in this world, having that target behind your back boosts your viewership. If that is the case, this world's screwed. Just saying.
But how come all the metas I've created on Twitch, the topless meta, and now the rear cam meta in bikini that others have copied me for, I never get the origination credit or anything? I was banned for the topless meta for 10 days, and yet you've credited it to someone else.
Bruh. You know what this part says? That you got skill issued. This person got skill issued.
I get banned for my creativities, and my ideas are stolen and profited of. This poor artist being profited of with creativities that can rival the Sistine Chapel. What? Is there an earthquake? Why is she shaking? What the fuck? But what if I
know,
told
right? Dude, okay, you know what she did? She probably just stood on like those things, those foot massager thing. You know the thing that like you would see your aunties, your grannies like stand on while in the living room while watching TV, so that they would shake her body just to like help get rid of, quote unquote, get rid of fat. That's what she's doing.
What? Is there an earthquake? Why is she shaking?
Oh god, it looks.
What the fuck?
Oh, I don't
what
want to
if
look.
I told you that even she didn't come up with this idea to begin with? In fact, the first iteration of this idea was in 2022. And the people who came up with it? What if I told you they were VTubers? Would you really be surprised? Would you really...
Oh, it's crazy.
You think to yourself, no way.
We VTubers were the real culprit all along.
No way VTubers came up with this concept. That's insane. They're known to have a great reputation.
Ah, yeah. Great reputation. The whole oh my god, I'm gonna get into trouble. So the whole Minky and Nico was a lie. Oh my god, I'm gonna get cancelled.
But this is correct. Because in 2022, they didn't stream something on a green screen. No. They alternated it. This is true innovation right here. They instead streamed something on the game they were playing, which was Splatoon 3. And that's something, well, how do I even say this? It was hardcore porn, okay? It was hardcore porn. Yes, literal Japanese adult films. And it absolutely broke Twitter in Japan.
Dude, I don't know. And it's it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter which country you're born in. It doesn't matter which side or internet you're from. People will do the most random crap, the most random shit just to get clout. Just to get themselves a trend on Twitter. It doesn't matter. They will do it. If it gives them 15 minutes of fame, they will do it.
Films. And it absolutely broke Twitter in Japan. Even forcing Nintendo to make a statement indirectly about it. So yeah, let's talk about it. This incident didn't just involve one VTuber. This involved an entire org, okay? We're talking about the
Wait, they were an actual org? No, they were an actual like company, like corporate VTuber? I didn't know about that. No, they literally just sullied their entire corporation. No. Oh my god, dude. I would be so surprised if this VTuber didn't get fired right then and there. If this is this is a corporate VTuber, I would be so surprised if they just get fired.
Japanese VTuber org known as Shinsogumi. Now, while this involved multiple Japanese VTubers from this org, the one at the center was Tomero Ikonone. You'll see why later. But she was one of the masterminds behind this entire idea. But what was this ingenious idea that involved Japanese adult videos? Well, it was simple. A bunch of these VTubers would get together and play Splatoon as a team. Now, Splatoon is a game where you try to cover the map with your team's colors. The team that covered most of the map with their colors wins. So to make the game more challenging, they decided to chroma key the enemy's color, pretty much using it like a green screen. Same thing with whatever this is, which meant that if the enemy team was winning, they risked getting banned because the thing playing on the chroma key was a Japanese adult video. And to make things even more ridiculous, the adult video playing featured one of the top VTubers.
It was an adult video of a cosplay of another VTuber. No! Oh, does anyone still remember Deep Web Underground? No. Dude, Deep Web Underground like made a splash on the internet for like a while. I don't know what she's doing now.
For Shinsugumi by the name of Deep Web Underground. So it was literally them playing Splatoon, right? They're playing Splatoon, and as the enemy team was winning, the enemy team was dominating. Let me just say that. You saw a Japanese woman cosplaying as Deep Web Underground getting just absolutely railed. It was ridiculous. I swear this is something only VTubers can come up with. Like no one else would do this.
No, Moochin, please don't say that. No, not every VTuber is like this, dude. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. I mean, in honesty, sure, but no, most of us are not like that. I swear to you, we're not like that. Play stupid game, win stupid prizes. Exactly. Like, we're not like that. I swear to you, there are genuine normal among us, okay? There are genuine normal people among us.
According to the website Tokyo Kinky, one of the people they invited to play with them wasn't even a VTuber. Her name was Hinachun, and she was an adult actress. So of course, after the cosplay video was done, they played a video of her getting railed instead.
This is just too good. Like, I didn't know about this. I didn't know about this part. Like, an actual Japanese adult actress was also in the video, and they played her videos. Dude, they're fired. They are 100% hard terminated.
I can't talk about this with a straight face, dude. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in streaming, period. Now, as this was going on and the streams were gaining a lot of traction because people were finding out about what was going on, the hashtag AV,
Splatoon,
which means Adult Video Splatoon, got trending on Twitter. Dude, like, imagine getting on Twitter and seeing one of the top trends in your country being Adult Video Splatoon. You just...
I hope no children was playing using Twitter at that time. Oh man, dude, Nintendo did not. Iwata Satoru did not give his life for this. Let's just say that.
Don't think of adult video and Splatoon in the same sentence. You just don't. But here you were, seeing all this go down in front of you. Reactions ranged from utter horror to massive laughter. But this definitely blew up way out of proportion. So much so that they were forced to respond. Most of them did apologize right after, but they've either privated their accounts since then or just straight up deleted them. But the apology from the org itself is still up. They pretty much apologize for what happened and that they'll have some strict disciplinary action against the VTubers involved.
Wait, don't tell me they didn't fire them.
But nothing really happened.
Not really? They didn't no! They didn't. They literally pulled like one of the biggest ridiculous stunt in the entire VTubing industry? And they didn't get fired? What? No. Oh, what? Let me try to read this one a little bit. 소속의 member. It's kind of blurry, so I can't really read it. But I seen there's a honey ties. It's kind of blurry, so I can't quite read it. Is there any link for it? He didn't post it. Shit. Shinsokumi. I don't think this can find this post anymore, can I? Shinsokumi. I mean, the account's still there, of course, but like, yeah, the agency is still alive and well. That's her. Is that her? Is that her? That's her, isn't it? That's the girl that caused all this, isn't it? I think. I don't know. What's her name? I don't know. I actually don't know. It looked like her. I don't know. I don't think I can find it anymore though. It's like, this is an old post. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. It's an old post.
The VTubers
from like
didn't
2002.
really get any strict anything. They just carried on. Now, of course, this wasn't just seen as a joke. Many people were actually pissed in Japan, mostly because they were scared of Nintendo's retaliation. As you can see here, what are you going to do if Nintendo changes the distribution terms for all games? With some people even calling what they did criminal. But on the other end of all this, some people were like, man, these are my new favorite VTubers, baby. Hey, when are they going live again? So it was very two-sided. My favorite part is that one of the only apologies that are still up is from Kikaze Kimiko, right? And some of the comments are pointing out, if you're so sorry, then at least change your profile picture, because at the time, her profile picture was a middle finger.
Her profile picture is You notice someone who watched this and they got to this point, they said based. You know someone said
and I think the cherry on top in all of this, okay, as everyone was apologizing, is this. Remember her? I did say keep your...
Okay, that's her, right? Is she still up? We're gonna find out right now. What's her name again? Iki no ne tomeru. Iki no ne. Iki no ne. I don't know if I can still find her, honestly. How do you even write her kanji? Oh, it's just Iki as in no ne. Wait. Yeah, there it is. You know, told me her Twitter is still up. It's still up. And she's still streaming. She's still a thing. She's still on Twitch. She's live right now. Literally, despite pulling off one of the biggest stunt in Japan, in the whole entire VTubing industry, the most ridiculous stunt, she's still here. Streaming like it's nothing. On Twitch. 715 viewers, by the way. So the mastermind behind this whole thing got off scot-free, nothing happened, and she's still streaming on Twitch like it's nothing. To 715 viewers, 20k followers. And she was literally playing Helldivers like the other day. Don't you think that if someone pulled this stunt, they would already be fired? But I guess nothing happened to them. All right. Nothing happened. All right, cool.
Eye out on her. Well, she made an apology video on YouTube. But some people were complaining that this wasn't sincere enough, that she genuinely did not regret her actions. And I really wonder why. I mean, look, her YouTube channel got banned, which means the video has been taken down, unfortunately. But here's a screen cap. You tell me, does she seem serious?
You know she's not serious. I mean, I was gonna say, why would she be serious if she's still streaming on Twitch? Yeah, that proves my point.
This gets me every time, dude. Look at her. She wore a dinosaur.
She was like, regarding yesterday's live stream, 102k subs down the drain, but do you think she would care now that she's like on Twitch, able to stream to 700 people? Like it's nothing.
Or outfit to apologize. Oh my god, man. Like, who comes up with this? This is the most unhinged org. Yes, even more unhinged than Face Connect at this point. They wouldn't do this. They wouldn't stream adult films. So as people were busy saying that this wasn't sincere enough, everyone's biggest fear, especially in Japan, was that Nintendo catches wind of this. Because as you know, Nintendo is seen as this ridiculously unreasonable corporation who takes down pretty much anything that has any relation to its IPs. And
which is true, by the way. Like, actually, several years ago, I would want to say, not even several years ago, like a few years ago, like one of the, like Nintendo has been seen and regarded as like this one like gaming company that really disregards like all fair use stuff, and they're willing to like even what do you call it, like copyright claim even people who just uses trailer footage of a new game. Like, it's like if the creator, the YouTube creator, wasn't someone who has already been approved by Nintendo for whatever reason, then they can actually get DMCA'd. Off to bed, good night, have fun. Alright, see you later, Panda. It is a genuine fear for like a lot of creators back then. I think nowadays, not so much. People can just stream whatever they want, upload video, whatever they want about Nintendo now. I think like Nintendo has, for the most part, kind of came around, I think. Not sure.
And will take stances that are extremely anti-consumer while somehow getting away with it. Because, hey, they make such cute games, right? Well, what people were really...
I mean, they also got away with it because like the Japan legal system just did not care about fair use. They can just do it. It's just part of their culture, part of their like legal system. They can literally can just do it.
Scared of is that they changed their distribution laws and effectively stop anyone from streaming their games unless they get explicit permission.
Yep, that's the thing.
Which
this is what I'm talking
says
about.
A lot about people's expectations when it comes to Nintendo's legal team. In any case, this spread so quickly on Japanese Twitter and therefore the internet that they had to say something. They didn't make just one post, they made two, in which they pretty much reminded everyone of their guidelines regarding use of their copyrighted materials on network services such as YouTube, and the second one being, use that violates public order and morals, intentionally misleads the rules of the game, significantly damages the value of the game or characters or the world, or encourages or takes advantage of such activities will be subject to deletion of posts or legal action. Please note, we may take appropriate measures. Literally in 1984. So of course this was translated using Google Translate, but you get the point, right?
Yeah.
And the number one rule with Nintendo, whether you're in Japan, the United States, Europe, Africa, Antarctica, whatever, you never want them to mess with you legally. True. Their legal team must...
Which, I don't know if anything ever came out of this, obviously, because the person in question is literally still streaming on Twitch right now as we speak. So, whatever legal battle or that may not have happened, I guess it didn't matter in the end, huh?
Get paid by every case they create because, man, they are on it. They are on top of everything. They will take down fan art if they want to. So of course, it comes as no surprise a few days later, several VTubers who participated in the Splatoon AV match have had their accounts banned by YouTube. Ikinone Tomeru and Kikaze Kimono's accounts were deleted recently for multiple or severe violations of YouTube's policy on nudity or sexual content. While Suguri's channel had been deleted during the initial Not Safe for Work stream, Kotaku reached out to YouTube to clarify over whether or not Nintendo had been involved in their account removals, but did not get a response by the time of publication. But hey, I think it's safe to say Nintendo did in some way, shape, or form have a little hand in this. I don't know what they were thinking.
Sure.
Maybe they were thinking they'd get a slap on the wrist or something, but this isn't Twitch, okay? This is YouTube. Once your account is suspended, it's over. On Twitch, you can flash your boob, you can flash your vagina, you can flash your ass, whatever. Hell, if you're a Pokemon, you can show Pornhub and you won't get banned. And if you do, just call it a 24-hour vacation and come back the next day. But when YouTube suspends you, when YouTube terminates you, you're never seeing your account again. How did this incident wrap up in the end, though? Well, this is the Shinsengumi website today. They seem to still be doing well, you know, it's fine. They moved on from this. Because as a very wise cocaine-sniffing man once said, there's no such thing as bad publicity. I'm sure they've gained quite a few loyal fans due to this incident. As for our favorite dinosaur, Tomeru Ikinone, she is also still active, even though she got banned from YouTube and doesn't seem to be a part of the org anymore. She is still active on Twitch, being live very recently. Screw it.
So, wait. So you're telling me she actually got probably fired and terminated from the org, but still allowed to keep her name and her model? Really? Wait, are you telling me the organization just either one didn't have rights over her model and her IP, or they actually settled on some kind of legal settlement? They had a legal settlement that actually allowed her to keep her model and her IP and her name? Really? That is unprecedented. I have never heard of that for an organization-based VTuber. Hello, Kasuga, how you doing? Better than a certain VTuber agency? You know what? You know what? I guess so. I guess Shinsokumi is actually a lot more forgiving. Huh? Well, I'll be damned. Depends on the term of contract, I guess, but like you would think that for all these like corporate VTubers and agencies, they would make sure that they retain the rightful IP ownership of the name, the model, the character, and whatnot. But she just gets to keep it, and while going indie. Well, all right then.
Because I love the dinosaur apology video so much, I'll link her channel in my description. Go follow her. Now, to everyone's surprise, Nintendo did not end up taking legal action against the org or the VTubers involved. Other than losing their channels, one could say that they got away with it in some way.
She got away with it 100%.
Sure. The bathtub lounging, black bar covering, chroma key abusing women of Twitch are not as creative as they think they are. Because if they thought about it, VTubers probably did it first. Since I'm doing this full time now, I'm streaming as well, both on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. I can't promise you'll find any Japanese adult films on my streams though. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Love you. Mwah.
Why are you pregnant? Tell a normal person to Alright, you know what? She did it. She literally pulled one of the most insane stunts in the entire VTubing industry, and here she is. Wow. Wow. Well, alright. Good for her, I guess. Good for her. Good for her. Maybe their corp isn't black. Yeah, I guess so. I guess Shinsokumi isn't a black organization, and she just gets to do what she wants. She literally... Look at her. Like, she literally posts some dumb stuff like this. Is every VTuber house like this? Is every VTuber house like this just like an unkept cardboard box? What have you done to your house, woman? Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, she's just still doing her thing. Sometimes on Twitter, sometimes not. Just still streaming. As always. Well, all right. All right. Thank you, Moojin. Thank you for the video. Great W video. Let me leave it a like. They could have chosen any color, chosen black. Got him. Hey, Kasuka, how you doing, man? How you feeling? What's up, man? How's things? How's life? You were saying how many VTubers are just high-functioning depressions? Yeah, I guess they are. I guess they are. Guess we all are in some ways or form. Right? We're just high-functioning depressos. Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, we got more videos. I got more videos I want to watch. The others ones. Oh, how about this one? I actually
lately.
Okay, so I have actually like watched a video a while back about Girls Frontline 2 like drama or something like that, and there's apparently I thought it would have been done right then and there with that one video, but apparently there has been a follow-up. The saga continues for all the way until Valentine's Day. Damn. I'm back from work. 170 speed when I can't do. I would love to get my Sparkle to 170 speed as well, but I can't do it. And the thing is, right? It's not just 170 speed I need. I would need 175 speed. Because I would need to 175 speed, give her a Von Whack rope, and give her Dance Dance S5. It's not just 170. Like 170 isn't for me. Like the goal 170 isn't good enough. It has to be 175. Because 175 with Von Whack with Dance 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 will allow Sparkle to be able to take 3 turns on the first cycle of Memories of Chaos. Alright, let's take a look at this.
So lately on this channel, I've been covering the Girls Frontline 2 cuckoldry controversy, or I would call it a comedy, honestly. To give a very quick recap, basically Chinese Girls Frontline gamers feel like a male NPC character named Raymond cuckolded them of their virtual anime wife Diane. If you
dude, I remember watching this for the first time. I'm like, dude, CN, I don't know what is wrong with like the people over there in China, but like, dude. The NPC already got deleted by the developers. Okay? He's already like been destroyed. Got Thanos snapped by the developers. You can let him go. Okay? Your waifu is no longer potentially tied to another man. You can let him go. It's fine.
you want the full details, I do have a video going over everything on my channel. Anyway, since this cuckolding, Raymond has been removed from the game, but the thing is, the player base has been obsessively drawing up some of the most ingenious, schizoid, and honestly hilarious theories that claim the developers are putting in hidden messages into the game.
Which is like the funniest thing, right? Because at this point, this NPC named Raymond is being kept alive not by the developers themselves, but by the players themselves. They are the cause why this guy is still alive, not the developers. They are the fault. They are their own misery. They only have themselves to blame.
Honestly hilarious theories that claim the developers are putting in hidden messages into the game that mocks the player base for being cuck, loser, otakus, enslaving virtual anime wives. I already do have...
Which in all honesty, if the developers actually did that, they are based. And I wish they do.
One video covering one of the more well-developed and hilarious theories, but honestly, for the most part, I have ignored majority of the schizo posting coming out of the CN player base. However, with Valentine's Day coming up, I knew that something stupid would happen, so I reinvestigated things, and indeed, something very stupid did in fact happen.
More stupid thing happened.
Valentine's Day was approaching, and in most anime mobile games, you would expect your virtual anime wives to give you chocolate, right?
Yeah, we even in Star Rail, we even got we even got rickrolled by Sparkle, which was like, thanks a lot, Sparkle. But yeah, we actually did get something. Yeah, well, every gacha game will give you something, right? Just whatever. Yes, fanon horrors. True.
That seems like the safe and easy thing for the devs to do to please their autistic player base. Like,
True.
no way they fuck this one up, surely. Well, on January 25th,
I have a feeling it's not really developers that fucked it up. It's just the players.
Valentine's Day voice files were data mined, and Chinese theory crafters found that all except for one doll gave the player chocolate. And that one doll who does not give the player chocolate is none other than Diane. Our queen, Diane. The very doll...
I'm sorry. Hey, man. It is what it is. Diane is a little bit disappointed in all the player base, maybe. That, or the more realistic thing is that the developers haven't put her, what do you call it? Her Valentine's Day event in the game file yet, because, I don't know, February 25th is still like almost 3 weeks away from the actual date, potentially.
Literally at the center of all this cuckoldry drama. And honestly, I do have to say, it's like the developers are begging for players do schizo post at this point. Anyways, Diane doesn't give you chocolate, but instead opts to give a more unique gift to the player.
Well, as expected, your room is full of chocolates. It seems that I chose the right gift. Sir, please accept this set of Sonic electric toothbrushes. Be sure to brush your teeth well after eating chocolate.
Nah! The developers are deliberately doing it. You know what? Base. Go Spotlight 2 developers? Base. Just... Please tell me they didn't walk this back. Please tell me they didn't walk this back. Nah, if they actually walk this back, I would be so sad. This is like the most amazing thing. Considering the whole saga, this is actually amazing. Oh my god, I love this.
Yes, you heard that correctly. Diane, the doll responsible for all of the drama, is the only one to not give you chocolate and instead gives an electric toothbrush. And at first, the response from players was, okay, that's kinda weird. This is outrageous. I've never seen such an outrageous Valentine's Day message. It's no longer something that can be explained by being clueless about romance. It's completely out of character now. Not on purpose, as if fooling a fool. At least I've never seen such a Valentine's Day gift. It's too abstract. This is outrageous. It really makes me crazy. Not giving chocolates is actually acceptable. Giving a piece of jewelry handmade by Diane would have been fine, but giving...
Yeah, see, this guy's actually like speaking a little bit of fact, a little bit.
A bought toothbrush, I can't accept that reality. That's just too outrageous.
Okay, I take it back.
When has it ever been appropriate to give a toothbrush, let alone on Valentine's Day? If you gave chocolates and then a toothbrush, that might be okay. But honestly, this gift...
Bro, you still get a toothbrush though. What's your logic? So you just, as long as there is some, she could literally give you her, like, her what do you call it? Her fingernail clippings along with the chocolate and you'll still be okay because the chocolate's there. Is that it? Like, if she gives you, like, the mole under her toenail, you'll still be okay with it as long as it's chocolate. Like, really? Wow, your logic is so desperate. What an absolute beta.
Just makes no sense. I can't take this game anymore. And while a lot complain at the gift just being weird or inappropriate, the more high-level thinkers linked Diane giving a toothbrush to be a hidden meaning that the developers are scolding the players for bad-mouthing them. So similar...
Which I'm pretty sure that's what they did. And I'll be honest with you, based.
Similar to the book conspiracy I covered, this was just another way to insult the players. I can't stand it any longer. You think the players has a...
The real schizo will say that she wanted to reenact the toothbrush scene more... Hey man. Hey man. You know some of these bozos want it.
Bad mouth, right? Laughing to death. Isn't the star asking the players to brush their teeth and wash their bad mouth? I don't believe it. And most of the comments were like this for about a day. But let's be honest, linking a toothbrush to having a bad mouth is a very low-level, brain-dead easy connection to make. There just had to be more to this message than that. And about a day later, one mastermind theory crafter over on a Chinese anime mobile gaming forum had a breakthrough. The electric toothbrush was not a reference to having a bad mouth. Rather, the electric toothbrush was a reference to Season 4, Episode 17 of the American sitcom The Big Bang Theory.
What?
Finally, the code had been
Wait, how did the Big Bang Theory came into all of this? Wait, whoa, that just came out of left field. The Big Bang Theory. I would never expect to hear about the sitcom comedy show Big Bang Theory and Girls Frontline 2 in the same sentence. Or in the same context. This is schizo to the next level.
And deciphered. Ha ha ha, I just finished browsing the GF2 forum, and there was this guy talking about a metaphor. Here's the original text. I made a special post to explain this incredible metaphor, but nobody saw it, so I'll borrow this thread. The idea of having a popular character give players a toothbrush on Valentine's.
Dude, maybe the reason why no one gives a damn about your original post in the first place was because your theory kind of sucked doo-doo.
Day, suggesting players should brush their teeth actually means go fly solo. The metaphor of brushing teeth as go fly solo originates from Season 4, Episode 17 of The Big Bang Theory. After Penny and Leonard broke up in The Big Bang Theory, Amy suggested that Penny buy an electric toothbrush to solve her sex life. She also gave her own electric toothbrush the male name Gerald. Isn't there a condition for Mika employees to be a fan of European and American dramas? I think that has to be the case. They probably really think we only watch anime. From the metaphors in foreign classics to the innuendo about electric toothbrushes, I don't know where their arrogance comes from. Even I, as someone who is just watching this unfold, feel sorry for the cuck player base. And with this spectacular breakthrough, the theory was developed. The only remaining...
I have no idea what the hell this theorist was saying. I was trying to listen to it and he lost me halfway. Just saying, but you know what? I'm gonna roll with it. I cannot be bothered to go back and rewind to read or listen or watch whatever it is that he just said. I'm just gonna roll with it and just pretend I understand it, okay?
Thing to do was to connect this all back to Raymond because, well, when it comes to Girls Frontline 2 drama, Raymond is inevitable. And given that Diane didn't give us chocolate, that can only imply that the chocolate went to her true love, Mr. Raymond. While brushing his teeth, the commander suddenly coughs. As he looks at the waving water, he suddenly understood. The white foam in his mouth is no toothpaste, but Raycum, Thunder Spirit, is too outrageous.
And you know what? If they manage to put all these pieces together that far, good on them. Enjoy the Raycom. You thought Americans do mental gymnastics on a daily? You haven't seen Chinese anime game theorists. Oh damn, I have not. Who is that? Simna. Thank you for the follow, man. And welcome to Scholar Library. Dude, you came at the weirdest time. Oh man.
Yes. What is Raycum? Raycum is Raiden Paimon's essence. Raymond and Diane stack up directly to produce Thunder Essence. Diane, hey Commander, this is my gift of Valentine's for you. Takes out toothbrush. Yep. I hope you like it.
Absolutely.
Commander, wow, I can't believe Diane would give me a gift. This is awesome. Left happily. Diane, Mr. Raymond, is this really okay? It's for womb cleaning. It's full again. Raymond, what are you afraid of?
Did this guy actually wrote a erotica fanfic in the comment section, and it got 151 upvotes. What is going on with you Chinese people, man?
Cuck Commander even bought you clothes. You can even change your clothes while we play. Aw, oops, filled up again. Commander, why does this toothbrush taste weird? Is this the taste of Diane? Well, at least I have a sense of participation. Yo, since I just started editing this video...
Dude, this guy, this guy went through 5 stages of creep, and he has reached the acceptance part. Oh my god. You know what? If he's happy, then what can I say, right?
Participation. Yo, since I just started editing this video after Valentine's Day occurred, I figured I would let you all know what actually ended up happening.
Sure.
So, predictably, Mika did delete the toothbrush gift from the game after the outrage. But, as has always been the case, this has just validated players even more, as if they deleted it, surely it implies the theory was correct. So, a lot of the current review bombing is on this Big Bang Theory metaphor right now, among numerous other schizoid
So they did,
players
they
have,
fixed it and they still get review bombed.
They managed to piss players off on Valentine's Day, as a doll named Groza gives you chocolate, but the devs forgot to add the chocolate in the lounge. Here's a video I found showing the chocolate delivered in the mail, but it also says that it was left in the lounge area. And when this player enters the lounge, they don't see any chocolate, which implies Groza giving us chocolate is not canon. So the player is looking around the lounge, and he just sees no chocolate anywhere. It's nowhere to be found. Meanwhile, Groza is just like staring at a plant or something. Not by the whales. It's not over at the door. Not anywhere on the desk. It's not even under the desk or under the cabinet.
Dude, this guy's on a mission.
Top down, and yeah, there's just no chocolate to be found in the dorm, and it's just sad.
Konnichiwa, Bobby.
Thank you so much, Yango, for bringing us these gems about schizoness of the Chinese Girls Frontline 2 players. Oh man. Oh man. You know what? It is what it is. Sometimes your waifu just wants to give you something else that isn't chocolate for your Valentine's Day gift. Alright? It is what it is. Hello, Lord Racer. How you doing? What's up? How's things? How's life? I need some water. How are you? And Rio de Janeiro? No, I'm Rio Triandris. I'm not the city in Mexico or wherever it is. Or Brazil. I'm not sure which one it is. You're doing good? Okay, that's amazing. You're gonna sleep? Alright, have a good sleep, man. Have a good sleep, Camber. Have a good night. We're just watching some videos, and you still want a gavel hit? Alright. Just redeeming a gavel hit, I guess. Here you go. There you go. It's a gavel hit. Alright. Is there anything else we can watch? I got like a couple of videos. Oh yeah, there's also this thing. What was it?
Lore.
The worst lore in modern gaming. So this is about Rainbow Six Siege. Is Siege lore really that bad? I remember playing Siege. I played it for like a little bit. Don't know anything about what is it? No, I don't know anything about like R6 lore at all. I just played it for like a little bit. That's it. On YouTube because you're taking video requests to react to? Not necessarily taking video requests. I just picked out like some videos I wanted to watch. That's all. It'll be like a little. I just thought I saw this in my recommendation feed and I'm like, oh, this would be like fun to react to.
And gaming go together hand in hand. There's something about having a good story or history tied to what you're playing that can make it infinitely more interesting. Good lore can elevate a game to a legendary status, whether it's given through detailed evidence that gets the player more immersed in the game's world.
Oh, right. Because I'm watching video right now, I don't think I should be doing song requests. Oops. My bad. Pause the YouTube player. Stop. There you go. I shouldn't be doing song requests right now if I'm actually like playing a video. I just realized.
Lore and gaming go together hand in hand. There's something about having a good story or history tied to what you're playing that can make it infinitely more interesting. Good lore can elevate a game to a legendary status, whether it's given through detailed evidence that gets the
Although I have to say one thing, Final Fantasy XIII's lore is quite a clusterfuck.
Player more immersed in the game's world, or through cryptic clues that add fuel to their imagination. If you already enjoy a game and find out it has good lore behind it, chances are you'll enjoy it even more. But bad lore can make you not want to play a game at all, with Hello Neighbor being the best example. A game that's lore and story was terribly written and conveyed, forever staining the reputation of a once fairly anticipated game. The gameplay was bad too though. Lore is not necessary for a game to be good. There have been dozens of titles with no lore that have been amazing, and no one's going to hate a game for not including it. However, if a game does choose to include lore in its experience, it must be done right. Otherwise, you're better off not including it at all. Like a supplement.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think like people would rather have a game that has no lore that are fun and really good, and they'd be okay with that. But a game that once it has lore, and if the lore is just terrible, I feel like it turns off the experience even more. The game could be really good, but once the lore is bad, it will leave a bad taste in the player's mouth. If they actually choose to find out about the lore, right?
Lore can serve to elevate its game, but if it's not thought out well, it can quickly pull the title down and affect people's perception of it. With shooters, lore is often conveyed through campaigns and PvE game modes. Just because your game is mostly online doesn't mean it has to have a bad story. Some of the best examples of online shooters that have good lore include Halo, Call of Duty, TF2, and I think Destiny.
I wouldn't say that Call of Duty has good lore. Like, it has good story, like on some of the titles, like Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare, has a tiny bit of lore that ties into Modern Warfare 2, but like the lores are not deep, nothing complicated. It's mostly like self-contained. There's nothing like to really search out above and beyond. I remember trying to search up lore like the original Modern Warfare, because like, the original Modern Warfare was like absolutely an absolute what do you call it? It was a phenomenon in the gaming scene, right? But I tried to search up lore for it, but there wasn't much beyond it. Not much.
Destiny, before they like deleted the campaign, I don't know. I don't think I'm qualified to speak on that game. But what I am qualified to speak on is Rainbow Six Siege, and the complete nosedive its story took many years ago. Some games have lore that's so good they are renowned for it. Rainbow Six Siege is not one of those games. If you were to ask the average Siege player what was happening in the game's story right now, they'd probably say that zombies are besieging Ba Sing Se or something. Most players are too distracted with the amazing gameplay to care about the game's current story. And I don't blame them. I love this game. I play it more than I use my...
Also, isn't Siege eSport also dying as well? Or am I wrong? I don't know, man. I guess Siege still around. Probably. I mean, if Overwatch can still survive until today, I guess Siege can as well.
My phone. What is my rank? Let's just say it rhymes with Whopper T. Most players are too distracted with Siege's gameplay to care about its story. But if they were to take a peek into the lore that the Rainbow writers have created, they would find out that they have been missing out on some of the most dumb and convoluted writing I have ever seen. This stuff is worse than my aim. To understand the start of Rainbow Six Siege's lore, it's helpful to know about the overall franchise's history. The first Rainbow Six title came out in 1998 based on the novel written by Tom Clancy. Tom Clancy was an author known for his technically detailed and suspenseful military books, and the first Rainbow game was made to coincide release with its book, with Rainbow's novel in the game being released during the same month. So from the start, serious and tactical themes were written into this franchise's DNA, and for a while the game stayed that way, with each sequel that came out maintaining the gritty atmosphere the original had established. Themes of
like dude, Rainbow Six and like a lot of like Tom Clancy games back in like the old days were very, very tactical. It's supposed to be a slow game. It's supposed to be like a game that's supposed to put you in a situation to really teach you about the horror of war, about how like what in one moment of like a wrong decision can absolutely like just cost you your character's life, right? Like I remember like when I was really young, I tried to play Ghost Recon, the original Ghost Recon on the PC, and I literally couldn't even make it through like the first level as a kid. I think I remember maybe I did make it through the first level. That's the most I did, but I couldn't make it through the second level because like Ghost Recon, you were supposed to play it very, very slowly. Each map, each campaign, you're supposed to just like just tippity toe, one step at a time, and that's about it. Because if you like try to like play it run and gun, you're getting a whole squad killed.
secrecy, high stakes, and advanced tactics were stapled to the games.
And as a kid, I just didn't understand anything tactical. I was simply too young. I was literally like not intelligent enough, not mature enough to play Ghost Recon, the original Ghost Recon.
When Rainbow Six Siege was announced, it seemed bent on maintaining that identity, with its trailer impressing fans with what looked like to be another modern and realistic take on the FPS genre. And for a while, that was what we got. However, it didn't stay that way. When I first loaded up Rainbow onto my Xbox, I was already hyped. I had heard about the game's serious reputation. I knew that the characters all wore subtle and practical uniforms. The energy of the game, both online and off, was said to be nerve-wracking. And the opening cinematic confirmed my assumptions with a grave message. Alvrea Arnott, a United States official, was addressing the game's threat. A group by the name of the White Masks had started to release dangerous gas in public places. According to Alvrea, this group could show up anywhere in the world and were indiscriminate about who they targeted. And Rainbow, an international counter-scarerist group, would now be reactivated to stop them. This was the story that
literally can't even say the word because you're gonna get demonetized off the platform.
Rainbow debuted with on launch. The White Masks were Siege's first antagonist. They were a very realistic and terrifying threat, and the mysterious lore surrounding them fit the franchise's brand perfectly. A faceless group that was using modern tactics to cause as much fear and destruction as possible, with Aurelia stating that the group was both physically and psychologically dangerous. They didn't have any flair or standout characteristics, besides being serious about effectively carrying out their missions. And this was an amazing choice because it worked perfectly with the gameplay. You see, when Siege first launched, it debuted with several PvE missions called situations. While these were removed presumably to cut server costs, they were once a big deal for a lot of players, mostly due to how much of a thrill it was to play against the lore-accurate White Masks. On the player side, Siege's gameplay was already much more measured than other shooters. You had to plan where you would deploy and were encouraged to move at a calculated pace. Combine this with any sort of enemy and you would have a game feel that is already intense. But the amazing part was that the mysterious and intimidating lore surrounding Rainbow's enemies was reflected in their behavior. The White Masks acted just as ruthless as they had been hyped up to be, using all sorts of heartless tactics to stop you.
Dude, I remember like trying to play PvE missions and I had to fight this bomb dude. They were really scary. These guys, they were like they'd run at you and like around the corner, like right point blank in your face. Once they get like in your face, you're dead. There's nothing you can do.
Ruthless as they had been hyped up to be, using all sorts of heartless tactics to stop you. They would throw stun grenades, gather up in groups to more effectively hunt you down, charge you with human creepers, or just stay stationary waiting for you to turn around the corner. You could hear them communicating and breathing heavily the moment before they snuck up on you, and of course their most evil tactic would be to use human bait as well as their other signature threats. This was a great experience because the lore and gameplay were intertwined perfectly, just as they always should be. It was extremely scary to face the White Masks, and oftentimes the only way to outsmart them was through communicating with your teammates and using clever tactics. On the multiplayer side, you could assume that every game you went into was practice against them. That was the basic lore, keeping everything tied together and immersive. And you could argue that being immersed in such a high-stakes scenario...
Oh yeah, I heard that lore-wise, all the PvP matches are just basically like a training exercise, right? their basic training exercise is almost kind of like how Overwatch does its lore, where like the lore, the actual story are all the PvE missions and like whatever it is in the cinematics and whatnot, but the PvP side are completely detached from the lores and story. Like in Overwatch, the PvP matches are just kind of like they almost treated like all the heroes are just mercenaries for hire. They got hired to do a job kind of deal.
Cause players to be more enthusiastic about engaging with the game the way it was intended. What I mean by that is more strategic and communicative gameplay, and less running into the site like they're the main character. We see a lot of that today in Copper, where I may or may not live. Because the game respected itself, the community was at least encouraged to respect it too. But as the story started to conclude, the White Masks eventually got tired of being dunked on by Rainbow and planned one final attack. Titled Article 5, it was the last scenario of the PvE category, and the developers had made quite an impressive finale. The entire map was contaminated with gas, and as a player, your HUD represented a hazmat suit. It was a truly unique scenario. This would be the last hurrah for Rainbow's initial PvE experience, both gameplay and lore-wise, as the game would quickly take a much different direction. But not knowing this, many players were excited to see what kind of scenarios like this would come next. Unfortunately, we'd never get something like this campaign again. It's difficult to explain what exactly happened to the lore's direction after this. At first, the game's writers seemed to be taking a well-earned break, with the lore put on pause as developers focused on adding more operators. Several major updates were added to the game, building...
Yeah, as far as I know, like Rainbow Six Siege, during the time that I played the game, no focus was made on the lore of the game at all. Like, everything, all the updates, every new season has always been about new maps, new operators, balance changes, new ways to play the PvP, improving on the esports side, the competitive side, but nothing was really done to PvE. Like the PvE was, when I first played Siege, it was after Operation Health. It was like around, I think my friend invited me to play it, and it was around when Finca and Lion was first released. It was something like that. And because of that, I did try to like look into the lore of this game, and it was like, damn, this game is non-existent lore. This game is lore. I thought they were only Capcan traps. Yeah, the lore of this game all Capcan traps. True.
On its map and gameplay pool, specifically 8 of which were added before the game's lore was expanded outside of just introducing new characters. The 9th major update, Operation Chimera, would be the first to change things up, bringing with it the fan-favorite Outbreak event that brought new PvE gameplay. This provided additional...
Oh yeah, I remember the Outbreak event. The Outbreak event was cool, but I've always thought an Outbreak event was like something that wasn't tied to the overall arcing story of or lore of Rainbow Six Siege at all. I thought the Operation Outbreak, the Outbreak event, was just like a fun little like Halloween event thing.
Additional lore to the game, albeit against a much less realistic threat. First of all, none of Outbreak is considered canon to the main game. It actually takes place in an alternate time.
I thought so. So I thought like Outbreak was just, you know, nothing is canon. It's just fun little Halloween event, nothing canon.
Timeline, and none of it builds on the real world's lore. Second, going from a serious, the Batman Riddler type threat to mutated alien zombies is quite the jump. Nothing like this had ever been done in the Rainbow franchise's games or novels, and it was quite the experimental decision. But despite it being less traditional, I can say that this was a solid addition to Siege, both gameplay and lore-wise. The story was handled quite well, as it brought back Aurelia into the story, with Ash having to call her up to once again authorize Rainbow, as they were not allowed to enter the scene without clearance, keeping things surprisingly in line with the game's inspiration. As Tom Clancy once described it, the core idea of his books were operators who were highly skilled, disciplined, honest, thoroughly professional, and only lost their cool when incompetent politicians or bureaucrats got in their way. And Ash having to get permission from the government to approach a new threat very much maintains Clancy and the Rainbow franchise's original vision. From a gameplay perspective, it was also popular enough to get a spin-off game developed, releasing much later in the future. However, no matter how you feel about the Outbreak event, it was only a limited time event, and wasn't meant to stay around for long anyways. However, once it was over, things dramatically and horribly changed for the worst. Because from here on out, the lore is about to go from consistent to having a complete identity crisis. It is was said that around 2020, the White Masks were defeated once and for all. Although a few of them were said to still be scattered across the world, their organization and the lore was considered dissolved. And with their story over, this is where the lore would go into a renaissance. A bad renaissance. It was said that having neutralized the White Masks, Aurelia moved on to be promoted to Secretary of State. And with this came a huge transfer of leadership as she handed over Rainbow to her colleague Harry. Now, if there's any way I can describe Harry, it's that he represented the new direction of Siege. And by that I mean, he was responsible for everything that went horribly wrong. The first thing he did was completely turn the program on its head by creating a concept for a massive sports arena, a location where the program would now mostly
There's no way they actually woven esports into the game lore. No, why would you do that? Why would that make any sense? No, they woven esports into the game lore. No, you're supposed to, like, if you're gonna do it, you're supposed to do it the other way around. Wove the lore into esports or something. I don't know, or just keep it completely detached. This makes no sense. Why would you do this? You remember the scene when you got guys first release? Hello, K-Dog. Yeah, like this looks stupid. I'm sorry, but like, dude, aren't you supposed to be shooting guns? Even if it's like not live rounds, like even just blank rounds, BB rounds, airsoft rounds. Even if in lore wise it's all just BB rounds, like that's still pretty dangerous. Like, look at this glass ceiling. It only protects like the people in the front row, but what about the people who like up here in the back row? One stray BB bullet can literally just blind someone right here. Makes no sense. None of this makes any sense. Good to see me back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back after my my wisdom teeth removal. But I'm back. But yeah, none of this makes any sense.
Take place. Inside of this arena, the operators were now treated like celebrities, as the arena had been filled with thousands of fans. This was not just an arena for training, but was apparently also meant to entertain the masses, which is an interesting combination for such a confidential society to have. The operators were tasked with living in and fighting against each other.
Dude, they literally have sportswear. Like, what the... This looks so bad.
In the arena, where they used BB guns and sim suits to play for points on a score.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Yeah, it's BB. It had to be shooting BB rounds, but even then, for BB rounds like this doesn't look safe.
Scoreboard with a commentator included to hype up the fans.
Operators, this is match point. Only one defender remaining. 3 attackers remaining.
This is Rocket League!
They were also interviewed and had talking heads like The Office, and the shift in tone had taken a complete 180.
Gustave Kateb, GIGN.
Is this supposed to be Blackbeard?
National Gendarmerie Intervention Group.
G'day.
Do I look at you or the camera?
Mike Baker, Special Air Service.
Seamus Calden, Sanitation.
Is that supposed to be Caveira? No. No. She looks like an edgy emo teen with her makeup off, or when they shot. I don't know. It's either the no makeup, or yeah, it's Caveira. Literally, I saw her name patch right there, Caveira. It's either the fact that they took her makeup off, or it's the angle they shot this. She looks terrible.
So why would Rainbow, a covert organization that uses cutting-edge technology and secret national techniques,
I think it's a mix of all fair.
Why would they go from focusing on a realistic threat to playing Airsoft Olympics? There is not a good explanation. It was bad writing done to cash in on esports.
Yeah, like this just smells like trying to get the player base to care more about the esports without doing it correctly. You know how Riot gets people to care more about their esports scene? By creating the world, by building up the lore, building up the Siege world, by building up the Valorant world, by building up like all of these like things around Runeterra, around League of Legends, right? They made Arcane. They made all these comic books series. They created hype with KDA songs and such, but what they never did was put esports into the actual lore of the game. They never did that. They didn't do something that looks ridiculous like this. But this Ubisoft decided that, yeah, you know what? We're gonna put esports into the lore. It looks silly.
Here is the reasoning for the dramatic shift according to the lore.
Okay.
Harry had moved Rainbow to this stadium, one, so that Rainbow could train for a wider range of real-world scenarios.
This makes no sense. If you want to prepare for more scenarios, you basically go to different locations around the world. You want to go and practice in like abandoned buildings, go to an actual abandoned building. You want to practice out in the field, go to actual fields in the woods and whatnot. You want to practice in the desert, then go to the actual deserts. America has plenty of deserts. Like, why? This makes no sense.
You know, by making them train in a paintball stadium. And two, unite them as a team by also having them live together in it.
You know what? What? That's a team? What? No. Huh? Wait, you would think that these guys who are like supposed to be like highly secret operatives, their identity is supposed to be kept fully secret, they're supposed to already be living in the same building or at least in the same facility. What? Like, no, that doesn't even need to be included in the lore. Like, literally, as players, as fans, you would already assume that these operators who are supposed to fight the T word together as a team, they would already be living inside some kind of same facility. Why would you even need to write that?
And basically always work together in teams. This story direction doesn't work, and his plan fails horribly on both of these goals, and he dies. But that's not really Harry's fault as much as it is the writers. Think of Harry as like a scapegoat for the direction that Ubisoft wanted to move Rainbow towards. He's basically like a self-insert for the writers trying to put themselves inside the story so they can directly change what Siege is about. So what are the real developers' reasons for doing this? According to narrative director Alex Lima, the decision to phase out Siege's counter-scarist narrative was so that they could pursue a more comprehensive and scalable story. Apparently, making the game's lore revolve around Call of Duty Olympics achieves this. When it comes to making the story more comprehensive, I don't know about you, but soldiers fighting against real-world threats is a lot easier to grasp than soldiers competing in stadiums for points with live spectators. The whole thing feels impractical, and like the writers don't know which world this story takes place in. Why are there people watching this? Aren't all these operations using highly confidential technology? Don't they have identities to protect? Isn't this a bit of a risk? All right, everybody, I'm glad all of our best agents and 50,000 people could be here. This is gonna be a fun one. I packed some extra orange slices. Okay. The lore might be a little bit out there, but at least it accomplished its goal of being scalable. Rainbow is clearly just laying down the foundation for a story that will be built on for the rest of the game's lifespan. They wouldn't just go out with such a dramatic system if it wasn't scalable like they wanted it to be. As it turns out, it was not scalable, because just recently the writers killed off its mascot. So no more Wipeout, everybody. Sorry. How did this happen? How did we lose the Steve Jobs of gaming? Well, I'm happy to say it's a hilariously convoluted series of events. I'm talking Marvel Civil War levels of buildup, because the guy who did this is exactly like Baron Zemo. After starting their new program, Harry decided to hire Nighthaven, a similar organization to Rainbow, except for the fact that it uses more ruthless and risky tactics. Nighthaven and Rainbow actually have a lot of inherent conflicting worldviews. They do not like each other, and they do not do things the same. It's basically a ripoff of Talon from Overwatch. During their first tournament, because Rainbow does annual tournaments now,
don't know why they want to get inspiration from Overwatch lore when Overwatch lore hasn't really been moving at all. For the longest time, they tried to do PvE missions, but also didn't they recently try to scrap PvE missions recently? So now the lore of Overwatch is looking to go into a stalemate again. Huh? Oh, actually, well, by the time they were still ripping off of Overwatch, they probably didn't think that Overwatch is throw away like its lore, I guess. Trying to mimic Call of Duty is never a good thing? Absolutely.
The leader of Rainbow, and Callie, the leader of Nighthaven, get put on the same team by Harry, because he knows that they don't like each other, so this should help. What a great idea, Harry. I hope this doesn't cause a butterfly effect that ironically leads to your own end. During a particularly critical round, Callie decides to use Ash and Dokkaebi as bait to secure the W. She also skids a shot through Ash's face, which is kind of concerning because why isn't Ash wearing a helmet if the supposed BB bullets can do this? What if someone accidentally hit—
That is true. Like, this makes no sense. If just wear BB bullets or wear like, I think like a lot of people who actually like play BBs, what they do is they wear like those like tactical ballistic goggles, right? Like they put ballistic goggles and they put like at least like something to cover their mouth. And then that's to be good enough. And also, what kind of BB bullets can do this? This makes no sense.
Hits a headshot on her. That seems like an incredible health and safety risk.
Exactly.
After that kerfuffle, Ash is upset because of what Callie did, and she's brooding about it in the bathroom when she hears Callie lecturing the other operators about how in this line of work, you can't be worried about safety. And sometimes, you gotta bend the rules to secure the win. And Ash gets so mad that she storms into the other room and starts telling Callie off. She tells her that she doesn't know how they do it in Nighthaven, but here at Rainbow, you can't use people as bait. Callie tells her that it's just a game, which it is, and Ash punches her. The room then proceeded to break out into chaos as the operators split up into two sides of the room, literally picking sides. And by the next cinematic, Nighthaven decides to leave Rainbow, an incredibly short run. It's almost like they were only here so the Rainbow writers could use them to cook up conflict. So as you can see, the game's writers are really going heavy on the internal beef angle. They're basically just stirring up drama out of nowhere. Even Ella and Zofia, who for a long time coexisted as sisters, started to get more hostile towards each other, with the arena being fuel for their rivalry. They basically get retconned into always having hated each other, and Ella leaves Zofia behind to join Nighthaven along with a bunch of other operators. Then Callie lectures—
Why? So some of the operators of Rainbow went to oh, they really just, no way. They split Rainbow into two park groups and then have them join a rival team. Oh my god, this is some high school drama like writing. What is this? Because, you know, people love paid drama. Yeah, this is literally high school level drama.
Ella about how she made the right choice. Great job, Harry. This arena has really done its job of bringing everybody together. You have really done some good team building. A true peacemaker. This sort of Civil War narrative has actually been done in quite a few other games before. Overwatch has always had a lot of this in its lore with the heroes not getting along. Apex Legends had some—
Yeah, but I don't know, like in Overwatch they did it better, I would say. Like Reaper, like the thing about what is it? Blackwatch, right? Blackwatch was a thing. And then Blackwatch eventually like turned to the Talon, right? Like, I would say Overwatch does it much better lore, because the whole entire point of Overwatch was that Overwatch became an organization too big for its own good, and the whole entire world starts suspecting about them. Like, the whole Blackwatch turn to Black Talon thing was set up way better in the whole entire Overwatch lore. This is not it.
Beef, and I think Valorant too, maybe. You can tell that they also moved the operators into the stadium so that they could have a good environment for these arguments. Because if they were still mostly focused on actually stopping criminals, there wouldn't be any time for these petty differences. But now, because they're inside a safe environment, everyone can have fights without compromising any missions.
And no one that like supposed to handle these operators, like, I don't know about you guys, but you would think that these operators would have handlers, right? People who keep them under control, people who keep them under check, people who supposed to look after them, people who are supposed to, like, I don't know, make sure that the entire team doesn't fall apart due to petty squabble like this. You would think that the organization wouldn't just start falling apart because of some high school drama. Man, professional organization, my ass.
Which makes the Olympics direction even more ridiculous. But things get much worse. The introduction for Azami, a new operator, follows these events. And in her animated short, we get the lore that her boss, and I guess dear friend, was murked in front of her eyes. And she visits her friend Habana, who is still on Rainbow's side by this point, to show her that the bullets used were labeled Nighthaven property. So rather than jump to conclusions, the Rainbow folks track down the mercenaries who killed Azami's boss to see if they can figure out who ordered them. But it turns out the mercenaries were bait, and a helicopter starts shooting at all the Rainbow operators. And they're all like, oh man, I'm pretty sure this is the work of Nighthaven. We haven't gotten any more evidence since that bullet, but if this is Nighthaven, we're mad, so it might as well be Nighthaven. And so they decide to fully jump to conclusions by deciding to infiltrate Nighthaven's HQ. But when Nock does a sloppy job escaping, Nighthaven finds out she was poking around their base and tracks her down. Nock was tracked down. The invisible stealth operator.
What? Damn, they literally just wrote Nock to be inept. Cool.
The one whose only ability in Siege is being invisible on cameras was caught on camera and then tracked down.
That is so funny.
By B.
Wait, they killed Nock too?
Visible on cameras was caught on camera and then tracked down by bees. And so
tracked down by bees, not killed yet.
Grim from Nighthaven pays a visit to her and threatens her, and that's actually all the retaliation that happens. Like, you thought this would launch a big conflict, but no, he just tells her, like, don't do it again or I'll come for you. And that's it. Rainbow just decides that it probably wasn't Nighthaven after all. Then Rainbow decides to go to Nighthaven again, but this time just to tell them to stay out of their business and give Solus a cool moment to shine. And then they realize both of their gear has been stolen this entire time because someone else has apparently been messing with both teams. So all of their conflict was pointless. This is horrible. But literally none of it matters.
So they went the route of the third party big bad. No. There was a mastermind, a puppeteer that controlled everything, ladies and gentlemen.
Because it turns out it was all a guy named Deimos. He had orchestrated everything all along. This guy then visits Harry, tries and fails to take out Rainbow operatives in front of him, and then tells Harry that old Rainbow was better and shoots him. Deimos is basically the Siege's community personified.
You know, Rainbow used to be feared in my time.
Hello, Ovi, how you doing? We're winning? Yeah, we're winning and clowning on Rainbow Six Siege lore. Oh, man, dude, I watched this entire video, and, man, it was a roller coaster. The lore is absolutely... lore is kind of an oof. Big oof, to say the least. Demos for life? I see. I guess, you know what? For current Siege players, seeing Harry just get shot, like... yeah, like I guess it's probably better, probably good for the lore and the story, I guess. After everything I've seen in this video, I feel like, yeah, you know what? I think Deimos doing a service to you guys.
Everybody then tracks Deimos down and captures him. So that is the lore with a lot of filler cut out, because as you can see, there's already just so much nonsense in it. They were clearly just making pointless storylines to draw out the lore, so they wouldn't have to worry about actually doing anything that had a big impact on the game. But the worst part is how the lore is not compatible with the game itself. First of all, if Nighthaven and Rainbow never really got along, how come they trained together in-game? You could explain this by saying that the game takes place at a time when the two forces were briefly in harmony, before or after their conflict. But that doesn't explain Deimos being a playable character. We haven't got a lot of information about Deimos' plan. All that we know is that he thinks Rainbow is too soft and wants to kill all the operators. But now he plays alongside them in their games, whether it's in the Wipeout...
But now he's playable. I mean, look, just go the route of Overwatch and just say like, hey, all these training exercises are not even part of the canon. Are not even part of the lore. It's just a thing.
Stadium or anywhere else. He trains with his worst enemies. In his introduction video, the devs were like, yes, Deimos hates Rainbow, but he's not really a part of the team, guys. He's just agreeing to practice with them forever. Mocks Rainbow.
Dude, they could have just come out and said, all the training exercise it's not part of lore. Please do not don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Just don't think about it too hard. Like they could have just done that, right? Because tell the players don't think about it too hard. We want to put Deimos in the game because we thought he'll be a fun operator for you guys to play. That's all. They could have just come out and said that. That's all they ever say out, and I think it'll be fine. You love it, Chibi. Hey, thank you. You should tell it to Ryu. She made this.
Rainbow for being basically Airsoft becomes part of the Airsoft team. Oh, the irony.
The
As you can see,
irony.
the developers' decision to change Siege's narrative led to more problems than it solved. The lore was poorly strategized as it led to the developers having trouble explaining why it doesn't line up with gameplay, and the pacing itself was also super disjointed, and it feels like it took years for anything to happen. The stadium basically acted as an environment for these silly stories to play out, and then couldn't be scaled anymore and was scrapped. Had Rainbow continued in its original direction, not only would it have been more coherent, but the stakes would be higher and fans would be more engaged. There are plenty of directions you could go with real-world antagonists that would have actually lifted gameplay up too. A new group of scarers that target tech could make levels where you can't use anything electric. And more levels like Article 5 would challenge players in new and interesting ways. The writers could also have those same dramatic emotions they wanted to stir up with Nighthaven, but in a much more engaging way to audiences. Just make it so Ash is brooding because the new opposition is causing her to doubt Rainbow's capabilities. Something like that would not only be more interesting, but it would also tie in with the game, raising the stakes around the organization instead of making it a recreational Nerf club. Lore and story are a critical part of a community's engagement with a game, and fans had been begging to return to Siege's more serious narrative ever since it was abandoned. The problem is, going back to a more serious threat would mean that Ubisoft would have to spend resources on making more single-player gameplay. We don't want to do that, dude. That would take money. We're more interested in appealing to esports and cutting costs by removing all trace.
Think of poor Ubisoft and their billions of dollars in their bank. They couldn't afford to write a new single story, like a new PvE storyline, right? You can't do that. You can't expect Ubisoft to do that with their billions of dollars, right? Even though they already spent all their money to try to release their first ever quadruple A game. They already out of money, guys. They lost too much money. Oh no.
Traces of PvE gameplay while we're at it. Although ask any esports player what they think of Stadium, and they'll probably tell you it's their least favorite map. It's not even in the ranked map pool. I really don't have any high expectations for this game.
This map that was supposed to be the official esport map in the lore. Apparently, even the pro players themselves hates the map. The irony is way too much.
Favorite map. It's not even in the ranked map pool. I really don't have any high expectations for this game's story, because clearly the narrative department of Siege has no idea what they're doing. Of course, in a game like Rainbow, lore is not the final say in a game's success at all. This game is doing very well, and it clearly didn't need its half-baked world building to do so. But judging it strictly from a writing perspective, this game's lore and overall story is a failure. It's not well written or interesting, and worst of all, it doesn't stay true to the game itself. I have no idea where the story is going to go from here. I'm predicting Deimos will escape from Rainbow and just wreak havoc for 3 years while still being a playable character in game. They're gonna probably chase him around for 2 years before making him take over Nighthaven or something. If you like this video, make sure to plant the diffuser on the like button or team kill it. I don't care, just interact with it. Thanks for watching. I'm Lufa.
Viacha used to.
That's just funny. That is so funny. That's so funny. I've given it a like. That was a good video. Thank you, Lufa, for explaining to me about the lore of Siege. God, what has happened to Siege, man? Oh, man. It's just ew. Ew. Massive ew. Deimos is real as fuck. Just said Rainbow used to be cool and now it sucks and kills the guy that made a dumb Olympics. You know what? That's fair. Chad, what should I do? What should you do when a video game has such a ridiculously stupid lore and the developers themselves, the writers themselves, can't even do anything to pull it back anymore? What do you do with a game like that? I don't know, man. Man, all these like video reacts are kind of funny, not gonna lie. Alright. Dude, what the hell? So what can we do? Should do we end now? Cause like, I've been going on for like 4 hours. I'm thinking about ending. I might be a little bit on the tired side. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end, chat. It's been 4 hours. So I think I'm done. I think I'm done for the day. Thank you so much, everybody who joined in for the stream. Thank you for the people who rated. It's been really, really good. But yeah, like today's little video watching session, it's been fun. I think we ended on a banger of a video, and me just yapping and just absolutely ripping Rainbow Six Siege lore to shred. Good to watch again. Oh, you watched this already? I see. But seriously, so K-Dog, tell me about this. Like, as a Siege player, do you even care about any of this? Do you wish that the game just has no more lore? Just be done with it. Just throw it away. Who cares? Would you have liked it more if that was the case? All right, we're gonna go and find someone to raid, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Ew, who's that? Who's that voice? What's that voice? Ew. Who can we raid? I want to raid someone who hasn't. I wished for the lore to go back to how it was before the stadium. That's why I enjoyed demos. I thought it was the start of it. That's fair. That's a fair choice. I want to raid someone who haven't raided in a while. There's Rena Fenrir who's doing Honkai Star Rail. I see. There is Casca just started Star Rail as well. But do we want to raid someone playing Star Rail, or do we want to raid someone else? Kiyomi T's doing Chilla Arts. Rumi's doing Outlast Trials. I haven't read Rumi in a while. I think I'll go Rumi. Hey, Rumi. Rumif. It's been a while. Alright, Rumi. Go. I choose you. Alright, we're starting raid, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to raid the Rumi. Wait, what? You can't raid Rumi? Wait, what? No? Huh? Can't raid Rumi? Wait, what? Huh? What is going on with Twitch? Twitch. Outlast sounds lovely. Twitch. Hello? No. Wait, hold on. Give me a moment, chat. Give me a moment. I think my browser is a little bit of a bonkers right now. Let me try on a different browser. Let me try raiding on a different browser. Maybe that'll work. Give me a moment. One moment. Just stay put. Yeah. No, I can't raid Rumi right now? Wait, what? Maybe they closed raid? Maybe they have. Oh, what the hell? Maybe they have closed raid. I'm gonna try it one more time. If it doesn't work, then we're finding someone else. Yeah, I think they closed raid. So, all right. Well, they closed raids. Then all right. Well then, we'll have to find someone else then. Who are we raiding then? Shit, I didn't. Oh man. Oh man. Who we raiding? I would raid one of my old friend, but she's on BRB back in 30 minutes, so I don't think that's a good idea. I don't wanna. You know what? Let's just go find someone else. Crap. Like, this is kind of awkward right now because I don't know who to raid now. Like, literally, all the people who most of the people that I know are not streaming right now, and yeah, I guess we just go and find someone from the just chatting category. Let's look for someone speaking English. How about that? Who is this? Ariane Anna Hoshimi.
Because I'm already tired after like a full day of work, so I don't want to. I want to feel stressful.
I think they're endings as well.
That's the thing.
Maybe they are.
You happy with seeing favorite of Parker once a week already?
I don't know. They might be ending, so I'm not gonna rate this person. I wanted to, but I feel like they might end. So, gonna not deal with that. How about someone else? Dude, I need to find VTubers in just chatting. You know what? Let's try something else. How about Hell Divers? anyone doing Hell Divers that we can raid? Let's do that. Let's try Hell Diving. Always good. When in doubt, find someone on the Hell Divers category, because we talk about Hell Divers quite a lot today as well. So I think it's only appropriate, I feel. I want to find like a male VTuber. I want to find like my fellow brethren, fellow male VTubers. But I don't think there is any that looks interesting right now. God damn it. So hard to find a raid. Difficult choice to rate random sometimes. It is, isn't it? Right? It really is. That's the thing. I really wanted to be able to like rate. Damn, I'm like choosing way too long. I don't know what. I'm just gonna screw it. I'm just gonna like go with who seemed the most interesting. Just gonna go with my. Oh, drunk hell divers. I might be into this.
God. What the fuck is a rugby anthem? I don't know, man.
They're drunk. You know what? They're drunk hell diving. That sounds amazing. Let's just go with that. They're drunk hell diving. That sounds interesting already. All right. We could go with this person. All right, cool. Cozy Dre. There you go. Please accept my rate. Thank you. There you go. They did it. Okay, we did it, chat. We did it. We did it. Rate message. Rate from the Scholar Library, and then I'm done, ladies and gentlemen. I'm done for the day because there'll be much more to come. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. I will be doing Star Rail on that day. And other than that, maybe I'll do some more like gaming. More gamings. Alright. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, I am done for the day. It has been fun, but I must now leave. Okay? Have a good one. Thank you for everyone who stick to the end. You guys make the stream amazing. And we watch some funny videos. So it's good enough. Alright? See you guys. Have a good one. Peace.